Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we play more of Theatrhythm Final Bar Line. And the last stream we were able to play all of the songs that I was planning to try in this first time playing the game. Because we'll have a break, right? We won't be playing this up to the end for now, as I still need to catch up with the other Final Fantasy games that this game has, and I have only played 4 of them online, or maybe I should say on my stream so far, which were the ones we have done so far in this game as well. 6, 7, 8, and 9. And I did play 10 up to almost the end by myself offline, but I'm planning to bring it to the channel, if not next year, hopefully soon. And then that's the plan for this game in the future, that after we play more Final Fantasy games on the channel, then we can come back to this and also check the songs of it in here. But we are still not done after playing all of the songs because there are still the quests. And some of the quests have been very hard. But yeah, I wanna give them another shot tonight. I'm not sure if I will keep on trying them for much longer before this game's break, but I think tonight I could go for this. And then next stream I'm planning actually to start another game. I'm planning to start the horror game that people wanted me to try, the Telltale Walking Dead. Don't know if I will like it, maybe not, because I'm not into horror stuff, but I kind of decided to take the risk and check this one out because I'm hoping I won't feel too scared from it. But also because it is still October and I gotta start it in this month. So it kind of matches the Halloween idea and everything, right? So yeah, this might be another attempt of this game, but I'm not sure if I will continue trying the side quests that much, because they have been brutal, basically. But in the future, definitely we'll have more chances to try this out. I will see. I'm not sure. I'm just saying that I will start something new, and then what happens after this new game, I'm not sure. As my schedule and also gaming planning has been, or they both have been very out there. Like, I have been thinking what I'm doing pretty much very close to the days that I'm streaming, when I can stream or when I decide to stream. But let's hope that tonight we can do some progression in here. We have two things to do. We have the side quests, or the quest like I said, but also we could grind some of our party members too. Especially Locke, because I have the feeling that Locke could be helpful for one of the quests. The one that we need to beat the boss, Kefka, by using lightning attacks. And Locke can drop their magic defense, but also he has electric attacks. And there is something going on that I still couldn't manage to be strong enough to beat him, so maybe Locke, by dropping magic defense, he could be very helpful as a party member. Although, I was here planning about the other quests as well, and maybe it is worth a shot going back to 9 first, because what if with our new magic users, we could have a better chance of beating both Necron and also the Bomb, because now we don't have only fire elemental magic users, we have lightning, we have Vice as well with Terra. So I don't know, maybe it is worth a shot. Let me just check if everything's okay here on my stream. Yeah, the audio's alright. So let's start it. We have a lot to do. Maybe it will take a lot as well because I need to grind characters. I'll need to come up with strategies as well. I was trying so hard to beat that one level from 6, right? Yeah. But I couldn't. So tonight I want to start with 9. We are missing 2 side quests in here. Yeah, it's the Bomb and also Necron. I think I will try the Bomb first. This one. Yeah, defeat the boss without dealing fire damage. I think now we have better chances on this. So, you know what? These guys are not using fire. And maybe I could also try letting Locke to be grinding in here. And I also should warm up, so why not? I will just go for this way. I don't think I will be able to do it But at least Locke will be farming, I'll be warming up. So let's go for it. Ibsen's Castle. I believe we might be missing 6 quests? 6 or 5? That's my guess. Could be 7 too, I'm not sure, but there aren't many. It's just that they are very tough. Yeah, we cause physical or have physical damage too. Wait, somebody has end fire? I should have taken that out. I think we should come at this with like a nice user, right? They are probably weak to ice. Yeah, I will change my party later. Because this party right now is kind of like a summon-based party as well. By giving more magic power to Ramu. Yes, I think Terra would be perfect for this. Wait, we are not even beating the random encounters. Yeah, they were too slow, but that's okay. I couldn't even summon Ramu for some reason in this level. They don't allow me to summon him. Alright, that was a good warm-up. So let me change my party. I'll keep this party here because maybe there was something else going on for me to have it. You know what? Let's try them right now. They don't have fire moves, they have some specific... Oh, never mind, they do have a fire move right here. Go for Blizzara Terra. And also Celes has... Yeah, she has ice. Although physical moves are weaker at this level as well, so... Even though she has ice... Her ice magic, or maybe I should say her ice attacks, are physical, so that's not very good for this. Let's keep Aurora going on, yeah. Okay. And then Tandagan focus. Let me give this a chance, yes. Ramu might not be summoned, but then I hope that his buffs to their magic still work. There we go. Oh wait, it's over already? But the boss is right there, isn't he? Yeah, the boss was probably the next one. Gabranth. Interesting name. Gabranth? Oh, we achieved 98. What is that number actually? Wait a minute. It's 9. I can't say that. It is 9,800,000. Is that how it's said? I think it is right. But it's 98 score. We got that. There we go. But they were not strong enough to get to the boss. Let me check the move sets again. But yes, I thought I did great in the level. Like I was getting to lots of criticals. But sadly it's a very short song, so they don't have enough time to reach to the boss. But what could I be doing? What if I ask for Mog to actually attack more? Mental break? But it's physical, I should not go for physical in here. Maybe Renoa. Maybe Renoa. And Blizzard. And she has Blizzard. Let's try it like this. Hi, cool. What's up, man? How's it going? I'm here now only trying the remaining quests of the game, since we have played all of the songs that I was looking forward to out of the Final Fantasy games I have played. I'm trying the quest of 9 because maybe we have better odds on them first. But after them, I might need to grind my characters, hoping that they will get new abilities to help me out in the other Final Fantasy games. But how's it going? How are you? Are you still doing the Forbidden Memories achievements? Or were you back to Roller Coaster Tycoon? Or I'm not sure what you have been playing. So let's try this again. At least the song has been easy. It's more like a matter of trying to get to the boss, because the song is short. Maybe now? We don't have time to fight him. I got to 98 again. But was it a new record? It was not, maybe because of my grades. I was really having high hopes this could work, but it is not working. I really need to be faster then? Is it, maybe it's because it is Blizzara, right? I think I need them to attack faster. Wasn't there someone else with ice magic? Kuja is only at level 40. I don't know, maybe they just need to attack faster. Wait, you beat Forbidden Memories, so you were able to get all of the achievements already? And then now you are playing Duelist of the Roses, the worst Forbidden Memories? You haven't played anymore due to work past 3 days? Oh man, I hope everything has been going alright in there. But how are the challenges of Duelist of the Roses? Are they as bad as Forbidden Memories? Probably right, if not worst. But to be honest, I can't say that I'm having any good lucks on this game's quests as well. As you can see, they have been brutal right now. But in Blizzard, yeah, let's try with weaker attacks that can be summoned easier or faster, because I feel like they don't have enough time to attack, right? Maybe that could be a strategy too. Let me see if this changes something. Hopefully, yeah. Was Duelist of the Roses for the PS1 too? Or is it PS2 already? Maybe it is still PS1. Boss, please? Why are they walking so long? Yes! Attack! 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 Yes! Damn! There we go! And look at my high score there too. Holy shit, it's almost perfection. I only had 5 normal criticals. This was super GG! And then I just learned something very important. When I need to be faster, for example, the Final Fantasy VI final boss fight against Kefka, I also feel like his song is very short. So maybe having my characters with the simple magic attack is better than having them with the strongest magic attack, because I need them to attack more often. Otherwise they will never attack, right? Oh my god, I got a badge! Look at that, all critical. Man, I'm shocked. I mean, of course this was like at the easiest difficulty, it's not at expert, but still, I'm learning the game, or I think. Critical chart, that's amazing. Let's freaking go, and we got an old CG art. Imagine if there are rewards you can only get if you score, I don't know, such high numbers, or if you get critical charts. This reminds me of Rhythm Heaven, even though I still want to play that game or that franchise more. Because I know that Rhythm Heaven has something like this too, like perfect only scores, you know, and then they kinda reward you for that. It's alright, good to hear it. You have to farm for Exodia pieces slots only for right leg. And then do a monotype on a certain duelist, like I have to beat Rex with Aqua on Wasteland, then getting the library of 777 cards. That's the whole library of the game. I mean, interesting number to go, right? The jackpot. I don't remember... Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't have resistances or weaknesses, so... Like, there is no problem about you going for an Aqua deck against Rex. I think it won't be too bad, yeah. You just need to have good cards of that element, but... I really don't remember anything regarding resistances or weaknesses in Yu-Gi-Oh! So you're good. Honestly, from what you're saying, it sounds easier than Forbidden Memories, especially because Forbidden Memories had more cards than that. It's just that the game is worse, right? You told me that it has longer animations, it's kinda janky and stuff, so you gotta have more patience. Achievement first, all critical, let's freaking go! Now I'm pumped up, let's go beat them all! Are you kidding me? Wait for me, Necron, you are next. But honestly, I would never have given this level difficulty of 7. This is harder than 7 in my opinion. At least in like coming up with the strategies for getting to the boss in such a small time. Damn, I wish Nubble luck when he tries this one, because Nubble bought this game and also has been playing it. Good luck, Nubble, but you got it, man. So Duelists of the Roses that are weaknesses? On Wasteland, and then the Aqua is weakened by 500 points. Oh, you know what? Maybe there are special cards that... field cards, right? Like Yumi or something? That they could be either boosting or debuffing elements. That is true, I forgot about that. It's just because the monsters themselves, they don't have direct weaknesses or resistances, but other cards like field magic cards and stuff, they could work like that. Yeah, I just now remember that, that's true. But I also think that there is a set condition in how the game plays in there, because maybe Rex didn't need to activate a magic card in the battle, right, in the duel, for you to be under disadvantage. Like probably the field already has that condition, as what you're saying. Imagine if he actually also has a card that adds more to the condition, like I'm going to make the Aqua monsters even extra weaker. Then that's BS, but I see. So there is something that plays along the lines of weaknesses and resistances in that game. But still, I don't think it sounds as bad as what you were telling me regarding Forbidden Memories. It's just that the game is worse, but maybe not the achievements for it. Okay, let's think about Necron then. At least now we don't have conditions for like making us weaker, right? We can just beat him like crazy because we can go with any sort of element for this, although he's weaker to wind. And I also do remember that he turns us into mini once we see him. So we need someone that can counter mini, and I think that person was Renoa, wasn't it? Sorry, Garnet. Yeah, it's Garnet. So I'll need Garnet for this. And what else can she do? Yes, I want magic buff. I will go with Thunder. How much is for Tandara? Only 15? Why do I have the feeling that every character has a different amount of triggers for the same magic? Like, I don't know if everyone will need to go through 25 triggers to activate Tandaga. For some reason, this feels like Garnet has less triggers to make it to work. Isn't it, Terra? Wait, she has Blizzara. Then Vivi? No, never mind, it is the same. Seriously? It's just that it feels like they take super long until using the magic. I will try Tandara first. If it's not fast enough, then we change it to Thunder. Then we have Ultima, Dualcast, and Blizzard. I will try Blizzara in here. Then I might need Renoa, right? For M Blizzard and M Thunder. But then Angel Wing. Renoa won't be using anything if I give that to her. How much is for Tandara? It is 15, isn't it? Yeah. I will try it without having her as an attacker. I will leave her as just a supporter. And then in here we have Thunder. Focus adds magic by 20, but I think he should attack more. Especially because Renoa is not attacking. So let's give him Tandara. But there is a problem. I'm not attacking with wind, and he's weak to wind. Okay, I will play it one time with that party, but I'm not feeling confident. It's going to be more of like a warm-up for this level. I probably will need wind attack here. And then that kind of breaks my strategy because they can't go for wind, none of them. My wind attackers are Cloud, Red, I don't even remember who else, but I know somebody else. Maybe Zypher? No, he has fire. Laguna, maybe? No, Laguna is also fire. Vincent is fire. Was it Kafka? But Kafka is not too strong. Maybe Salas or Mog. Mog. Yeah, Mog has wind. What about you, Salas? Salas as well. So in case this fails, we can try something with Mog, Cloud, and Salas, and maybe Red. Although I need Mini from Garnet. There is also that. Here we had Renoa. Yeah, I'll bring Renoa back. Let's see. Why is Garnet not using Mini? I think this part is my favorite in the song. Wait, we won! Oh shit! Without wind? And I was not even getting everything good? I committed so many mistakes? Let's go! With that, the quests of 9 are over. Damn, you see, it was not even a perfect chain or like triple S. Heck yeah! I really started today's stream feeling like hopeless because I was so beaten up yesterday after the one quest from 6. So I was like, oh, we won't be able to do anything tonight, but hey! Hello? Never give up! And this is actually funny because there were many situations in this game. Oh, why am I doing this again? Let's say it's the victory riot. Let's go again, why not? Let's play this again. This song actually is very good too. But there were many instances that I was like, oh, this is the hopeless run. Like, we'll just finish it for, I don't know, getting the XP. And then out of nowhere, wait, we did it? Man. Let's go, maybe we can actually, you know, get them all. I'm thinking there were 5 or 6. 2 are now over at like record time. But I'm still confused because I did not notice Garnet using Mini when Necron showed up. Maybe he used Minimize again on us and then I couldn't go back to normal. I got too excited that I committed a mistake. Garnet, where is your minute? Wait, Mini, right? You see, she takes forever. And then because of that, the others use their other abilities when they are minimized, which is bad. But thankfully they are very strong. And then there is Ramu as well. We did it again. Okay, that's very good. But I don't have anything to do against Silence. Or if I do, I don't know which character can help me out on that. Silence was a problem in another one of our fights. Let's pick another level then. So Final Fantasy 9 is over. God bless. Title complete. Now we have 6 and 8. They gave me some rewards, some collector cards, memory collectible cards, a Mog's amulet, a steel scroll. Let me think now. We are missing one quest only in 8? Never mind. Oh no, maybe that's right. And then we are missing 2 in 6. We are missing 2 in 6, so we have 3 quests left. They are Kefka, right? Let me remind them all. It's Kefka. Then the one in 8 was the man with the machine gun because we could never get to the boss Adel. And this one about lightning damage that I think I might need Locke. We could never get to the boss Adel. And I was thinking we could never get to him because I was too slow in my fight. I just now learned that having weaker magic abilities could make the faster to go... could make the battle to go faster. So you know what? Let's go with this party to this one. And then maybe we can get to this boss. And I also think that hearing this song again is a reward. It is like something we deserve. Let's see what they can do. Wait a minute, I could even change Garnet now because Garnet doesn't need to use Mini anymore. But you know what, I think this is the level that I needed to have something to do against Silence. Because there is the... how are they called? The Gaspers. The Gaspers use Silence on us. I want to restart. Yeah, the Gaspers. But sure, warming up, let's check it out. What if it happens again? Wait, was that Garnet using Mini on them? So it's not only to like help us out, it can also go against the enemies? Maybe we have a shotty here? If they can beat them fast? There we go, Angel? Oh no, it's the Gaspers still. Never mind, we lost. Maybe Ada is past these guys. And then the silence status that bugs me. Yeah. But I was not expecting that mini. I will check my party again because maybe there is someone better than Garnet for this. Hmm. And then Sexy Frog, Kuja, Zypher. No, never mind. Zypher and Laguna got to the level 99, but not Sexy Frog and Kuja. Okay. What can you do, Mog? No, I would try Heavy Mog like that because he attacks with air or wind, and nobody here can empower his wind abilities, so maybe it's better for him to help the others than the others helping him. The problem is that Rinoa is also supporting. She's not actually attacking, right? And her magic is better than Mog's. Vivi, why can't you go ice, man? You can only go thunder and fire. Maybe Cell is in here? And now that I don't have Vivi anymore, I can get rid of Thunder and give Reno a Blizzard. So everyone is attacking with ice, but Mog. Okay, let's try it like this. By the way, cool, did you see that Sakurai gave us the date for his direct or presentation for Kirby Air Riders? And it's going to be an hour long again. I'm not sure, but I think it is in 3 days. I think it is in the 24th. He's probably going to show us the DDD and Meta Knight amiibos. Oh, I thought it was just a pressing button. Okay. I'll need to do this again, yeah. No, we could get to the Gaspers only. Maybe I'm not ready for this yet. Unless I go for like electric because there are many robots. And Nado will be weak to wind. I'm changing my party again. But I'll leave this party here for now. Maybe I can change this party right here. They are very much ice based. No, let me... Hey Okame, welcome. This quest, yes, right. I'm struggling to get to the boss, Ado. But I'm trying to think of strategies to get there. I have two problems right now. The first one is finding him, but maybe he's past the Gasper enemies. And then the second problem is the silence attack. So I should get someone that could counter that silence, but I still don't have anybody. But I'm now also considering changing my party into more physical and wind attackers to see if that could help me with some other in some other ways. Together with using more electric attacks too against the machine enemies that are the bosses that are... Never mind, maybe they are not really machines, but they are the iron giants. Not sure if they will be weak to lightning, but I will see if I can try some other strategies, yeah. It is one of the top 5 hardest quests in the game. It's probably because Ado never shows up. I feel like if he could show up, then I would have better chances of beating him. Do you think I have a chance at my current state? Of course, don't give me like some backseating on strategies. I'm kinda having fun by trying to figure them out. But maybe I'm not with like good party members to try this. Not sure. Because my party, let me go back there. My party has pretty much people from 6 to 7, but some are still leveling up, like Sephiroth, Kuja, Locke, and Kefka. Yeah, those 4, I'm still grinding them. No chance at all? Oh shit. Alright, with that in mind, maybe I should change my my plan. That's crazy. That's one of the 5 hardest quests in the game. What is the difficulty they say in there? Is it actually 10? It is. That's crazy. And I was feeling kind of confident because we were able to beat the bomb side quest in 9. that you need to beat him without using fire attacks. We did it. And then also we beat Necron finally. So I was like, damn, there we go. I'm having a good day tonight. But this one is that hard, that's understandable. Maybe I need to get somebody first that can help me with silence and then also see if I can keep on progressing against the enemies. But sure, let's save this for another moment then. Let's go back to 6. And then I will see if I can do something about Kafka. Isn't Kafka one of the hardest quests as well? Because in my opinion, the song is super short for you to have time to beat him. But there is also this one that I was planning to have Lock at higher levels because maybe he can be more helpful than some other of my lightning users. Which will actually make me wanna go to Kafka first. Because what if the strategy I just used against Necron helps me against Kafka? I will try that. Yes, there are too many enemy waves plus the silence. Exactly, I need something to help me with the silence. And then lots of physical resistance enemies. At least I was not going for physical attackers for most part. And the song is short. So is this one. Yeah. But let me see if I can at least do something about this. My strategy against Necron was... Wait, I changed it already. It was not really like this. I had Garnet, because Garnet used Mini against us. I mean, because Necron used Mini and then Garnet could cure us from Mini. And then I decided to go for Mog instead. How is Kafka again? He has no weaknesses? He has no weaknesses, okay, but he has a lot of HP. Yeah, I did change the party a lot because I had other people in here. I had Vivi as well, I think. But you know what? Let me see what this party can do. They are very Blizzard focused, but maybe like their attacks will be ice focused the most. I'm not feeling hopeful, by the way, but I want to see how far can I go. Man, there is another one? Come on. So there are 3 of those chimeras. And then maybe Kafka is next? I'm not getting to it. I think it is worth then getting more of my party members ready and then maybe focusing on the previous quest that I have left. Where is it? This one, Locke's team. I want to see what Locke can learn. So I think I'll do some grinding for now. And then maybe by the end of the stream I try those quests again. At least I beat 2 quests tonight, so I think that counts. Dancing Mad has one specific strategy that makes the song very easy. Yeah, please don't tell me, it's fun to try to think of it. But I do have a question to you. Do I have what I need? Like, whatever that strategy is, do I have the party members that can do it? Very likely, okay. So that's very good. So I will totally try something else for Dancing Mad tonight. Because if you're saying that it's probably doable for me, I can keep on trying to see if I can get there, sure. Maybe it has something to do about knowing the weaknesses of those monsters, although they will never give it to me because they are not showing up in the overworld. And the overworld is where you can see the weaknesses of the enemies, right? It might not be really about that then. It is really about the combination of attacks. There are some more possibilities now, so I will come up with something else, yeah. No, I don't want to know the weaknesses, but I was just saying that maybe one possible way was by knowing the weaknesses, but they don't tell it, right? So I'm thinking that what you're telling me is something else. It's not directly related to knowing the weakness, because they don't tell it to me, right? So it's probably something else for me to think. Unless, for example, it is like, oh yeah, if you know his weakness or weaknesses, you can totally beat him with what you have. But I think that's not the case you're telling me. There is another strategy that won't necessarily go around the lines of the weaknesses. But this one right here, I'm really struggling because I do have some lightning attackers, but Kafka is too bulky. And I was trying it a lot yesterday. And I kinda got frustrated, then I had to go, and then I had to finish the stream. And then tonight I started with other quests first, that I felt like, oh, maybe I have better odds of winning in the other quests. But now the other quests are already done, or maybe like too impossible. So I'm returning to it. And the only thing I could think of for me to try here that's new is to grind Locke. Because Locke seems to be a lightning attacker. And also, he gets something about lowering magic defense from enemies. So I think that's somewhat hopeful, especially because it is his level, it's like Locke's team. But I also should raise the levels of the others too, so I will do a little bit of grinding. And you know what, maybe I should use those items that I never use as well for XP boost. Where is my Behemoth? No, it's not that one. It is this one, yeah. Oh, knowing the weaknesses is half of the strategy, so it actually counts. The thing is that I wish I could have a way to learn weaknesses in the game. I have a question, but I actually think I know the answer. When my characters attack the monsters and they do it for the weakness that they have, they show it, right? They say like weak. Don't they? They do show that. They highlight it's weak to that I'm doing. I could just test things out until I realize, oh, he's weak to wind, oh, he's weak to fire, and then I will learn it. That's a way for me to actually do it myself and not get the information, you know, from outside of the game. Yeah, the text appears, right? So I can do the testing. Yes, I will pay more attention to all of the element attacks against that enemy to learn their weaknesses and resistances. That sounds like a good plan, yeah. Because normally I'm not focusing on that, I'm just focusing on getting the triggers to the right timing. But I can like do some, you know, bad runs just to learn their weaknesses and then focus on the weaknesses. The game does not mention if it is 1.5 times or 2 times effect. That's okay. That's okay. At least learning a little bit of weaknesses will help. So we can work that out. I just had, let me go back to my party. I think I just had, wait, did I exit everything? I did. But I just had a party very based on ice. And I do not remember seeing anything about weaknesses. So I'm already guessing they are not weak to ice. Because I fought them with, wait. I changed the whole party already? Maybe. Yeah, I actually did. But I do believe they were very focused on ice. So maybe ice is not a good one to go. But anyway, I will think on that later. Let me grind more levels to these people so they can maybe also help us in the other quests. I have a question, Okome. Does it matter if I play the level on expert or another difficulty to XP rewards? Like, do they gain more XP if I fight in other difficulties, or it doesn't matter if I'm going on the basic difficulty? I'm thinking it doesn't matter, but in case it matters, then I can understand why. Because it's a harder challenge, right? It's a harder song, so maybe you deserve to get more XP. But I'm not sure if that's how it really goes, because I have been kinda grinding levels even in the basic difficulty and not really noticing a big difference. Yeah, right, there is no change. Okay. It's more about the bonus, or maybe I should say the score at the end, maybe. Yeah, the problem about this one level as well is that it's a very short song too. And there are many enemy waves that block me from getting to the boss. Wait, he's right here. Never mind, we got to him very fast actually. How? But we cannot beat him with lightning attacks, right? How did this happen? Like, why is this party so broken that gave me Kafka already? Are you kidding me? That was unexpected. Wait, Kafka does have some lightning attacks too. Look at him. He just learned Tandara. Holy shit. Okay, we can totally do this quest now. I'm feeling more confident. The ice problem is that it is dependable. Wait, it is dependent on holds, and Dancing Mad doesn't have lots of hold notes. When they say slash triggers, what are the slash triggers? Oh, slash triggers are the arrows? Because I remember seeing slash triggers for some of the elemental attacks. And then I was thinking they were just like the regular buttons, but maybe they are not. Maybe they are the arrows, isn't it? However, some skills may affect differently, like lightning skills, they use arrows, and then fire skills, they focus on notes. Yes, I was reading that earlier today, and then I was kinda not certain of like what they meant by slash triggers, but maybe it is like the lightning skills then that use the arrows. Let me give. Oh, maybe it was actually freaking Kafka that buffed everyone. I'm giving him Tandara for sure. And Fire, how's his magic still bad, but maybe it is better than Poison. I'm making that change in there as well. I think Blind is more useful than Escape. Ultima Blade is for bosses, isn't it? Yes. Yeah. Oh, maybe also because of a Berserk. Berserk could help Sexy Frog or Sephiroth to beat a lot of those enemies faster. Yeah, touch triggers. So touch triggers are the simple triggers. Okay, I'm now starting to get the names. Slash triggers are probably the ones with the arrows. Yeah, slide triggers are the arrows ones. Okay, yeah. Touch and slide triggers are hit. So I should be more aware of those terms because I was just thinking, no, once we get to 35 or 60 notes, it is enough for us to activate the magic. That explains why sometimes I felt like they were never really doing the magic. It makes so much more sense now. It's because they had different types of triggers going on. And it's not just the numbers. Yeah, slashes were for arrows. Yeah, now I see it. It's funny how I ignored that information for the entire game. But this party surprised me. So I will try both things. I will try beating Kafka, but also grinding them at the same time. I was not expecting them to get to Kafka this early. Maybe it is because of Kafka's buff of like 1.6 times magic power. And also Sexy Frog's strong attack. Let's see. In your opinion, Okome, which Final Fantasy game in this game has the hardest challenges or songs to you? Like, which one is the one that you think I will suffer the most when I get to it? They did say that Final Fantasy VI songs had quest difficulty of 9 when I was starting this. But overall, I don't think they were that horrible, in general at least. So I don't know what they base it off. But yeah, what is the scariest list of songs in this game? Like, oh, it's Final Fantasy X for some reason, I don't know. Maybe it is Final Fantasy 14 because of how many songs that are there. By the way, we had a worse performance now. What? What happened? Like 8, you think? And Dissidia? So honestly, I feel very happy that I only have one more challenging Nate because it is only that song. The Man with the Machine Gun. Everything else was done. There is also the Theatrhythm series. Wait, let me go back. So my nightmare in here will be 8? Or maybe just that one level? Yeah, 8 is only missing that. But then you said Dissidia. This one, it has 20 songs. And then the Theatrhythm Final Fantasy series that I don't know anything else about. Clear 3 more titles to play. Maybe also because it is super hard, so they want you to play more titles. Oh, this is the Type 01. I remember we were talking about it yesterday. That I was surprised the protagonist was called Ace and that he uses cards. And then I was like, does he use a Persona card or something? So this is where he's from. Oh, never mind. Tactics do get some, or actually, Tactics does get some members to your party. Because I was scrolling here and then I felt like there was one game that didn't get anybody. Oh, this one is the one that gets nobody. Final Fantasy series. Oh my god, you get a Chocobo as a party member in the Chocobo dungeon? And then I have been hoping to hear the Chocobo themes, but now at least I can get excited for a Chocobo party member. I was also very surprised that once we beat 8 yesterday, they gave us 2 party members. They gave us Ultimecia and Idia. I was thinking they would give us only one. So probably I will only get to Dissidia and the Theatrhythm series, I think, very late. I'm not sure if I will ever play those games, actually. Like, I mean, I can see myself playing more of the Theatrhythm series, but Dissidia is the mobile game. I'm not sure when I'm trying their songs. But yeah, right now I'm very excited to see what else Kefka can do because he has a very good skill. That 1.6 times buff on magic attacks is very nice. Maybe the highest one I have seen. So combining him with other party members like Rinoa, for example, could be good. I kind of wish they could show you what notes they had in the level, like you could see a chart that revealed the amount of notes of each type, but they don't give it to us, right? Yeah. But Sexy Frog learned Meteor. And the Tifa CG art, that's very good. But Meteor is only used once, isn't it? And it's not locked to bosses, I think. I will confirm that. Meteor. Yeah, it is not locked to bosses, and it can only be used once. When a high enough chain is reached. Oh! It's like a chain of 125? I see. I always read that as just notes, no matter which notes. But in this case, it's actually talking about the chain. The attacks are very different to be activated. Oh, we got a body here. Let me do something about it. There we go. Let me use one of those items for the first time. I will go for the silver growth tag. Oh, come in. I have a question. Where can I find the scrolls in this game? They give me so many of them, but I don't know how to use them. Or where they are. And I also think there are other different potions they gave me, but I also don't know where they are. Unless the scrolls are just collectibles, they are not really something I could use. Yeah, maybe they are just collectibles as well. I never thought on that. Scrolls can be earned by two ways. Full folder completion, or that's the drop rate of them? It's only 0.1%? Seriously? I did find a good amount already? Yeah, that's what I thought they would be doing. They let a character learn abilities. But I don't know where to find them. Like, where the hell are they? When I was searching for my inventory, all I could see were the items that I just got, like the XP egg, the amulet one, Mog's amulet. These items right here, like, where are the other items? They are nowhere. Skills menu. Skills menu? No, this is just for the collector cards, right? Summon enemy, yeah. Let me go back. Optimize? Is it this? Optimize? No, it's not optimized probably. Highlighting a character. Let me go back in here. It gotta be here. Highlighting a character. Oh wait, there it is. Use item. Oh, finally, okay. Now this is what I'm talking about. I was getting all of those things and I was like, where are they going to? I won't use the scrolls for now, but I could consider using these other things, you know? Especially because I have the feeling, I mean, you actually just already answered that to me. They have a very low drop rate, but they are not like finite, right? You can keep on dropping them as you play the game, so you can kind of use them on all of the characters you want. Yes, we could use those too, the plus items. So there it is. I never saw that use item option. I will consider using them for sure, maybe even against the the man with the machine gun in 8. Probably you do need to use everything you have, so those items might be necessary for that fight as well. But yes, I have been searching for them and I could never see that. So thank you for that information, yeah. I wonder if the tutorial of the game told me that before, but I honestly don't remember them saying that. There are probably summons that help you to get more of those scrolls. Even though I only remember reading boosts on collector cards, but maybe there is a boost on scrolls as well. Or drops in general. Maybe Yuffie could have something to do about that too. Maybe the XP they get comes actually from the enemies they defeat and not really from my score in the level. Sarah. I think people told me that she was Lightning Sister in Final Fantasy 13. I could do zero score but still get good XP from certain skills. Yeah, maybe it is because of their fights that they get the XP. Well, it's little by little coming up. So let's see if we can at least finish Sexy Frog and also Kuja first, and then I can maybe swap them into more stronger and not enemies, stronger party members to help Locke and Kefka. But you know what? I just remember that I also have Idia and Altamisha. Never mind. I also should grind them. I forgot about them completely. Like, maybe they can be very helpful too. Especially because they are magic users. as we are just grinding, I think I will change the song a little. There is another song that I wish I could be better, so I think I will go back to it. So regardless if I play it well or not, my party members will be getting the levels, right? So, wait, Mirage Dive and Heartless Angel. Let's check them out a little, yeah? But I could try this other level that I'm thinking. Oh, also Tandara Blade, Slide Triggers. Moderately lowers enemy magic defense, so that's the one that he has to do it. And deals high damage in proportion to the user's magic. How's your magic? Not too good though. And then Blizzara and Discarnate Chorus. The target is my party? When a boss enemy appears, can only be used by Kuja, increases each party member's magic by— oh my god! Can I just say that these two right here are broken AF? I'm even scared to check what's Heartless Angel. Are you going to be even more broken now, Kafka? He is actually, because now he has Faith and Bluff. So like those two together are two buffs into magic abilities. What is this? All enemies when the boss enemy appears. Oh, it inflicts mini and also deals moderate damage in proportion to the user's magic, which is very good. Holy shit. Oh, Sexy Frog got there to 99, nice. Let's pick... we have Idea or Ultimecia. She can raise her own magic and use Ice and Lightning. Or Idea can do Ice and Wind magic with a powerful Ice attack. I think Ultimecia is more important for this. Because of her electric attack, yeah. Man, but Kefika? And also freaking Kuja now? Yeah, maybe they can really help us. I'm returning to wait, yes. I kinda wanted to get the perfect chain. I think I still haven't gotten it. In Liberi Fatali. Oh, never mind, I got it on basic, but never on expert, right? I also could never get to the triple S in here. I will try the triple S in the easy and then maybe try the perfect chain on expert. Okay, these party members are opening up more strategies now, especially for magic attacks. Wait, that's Adel. That's him that I need to get to in the Man with the Machine Gun. And then he uses Frog. He's not weak to lightning. Not weak to wind either. Or fire. Never mind, he was weak to wind, I think. On the menu, wasn't it? Although right now it didn't look like it. By menu, I mean the overworld. I can be wrong though. There are so many enemies that are weak to wind, and then I could be mistaken. But sure, we got the triple S that I wanted, even though I was not doing a very good run in here. Then, oh no, it is in this level still, but I wanna try the expert. Yeah, there we go, cool. We got the triple S. But man, I don't know if we'll have what it takes for us to beat the other quests. So let's keep on grinding these characters and hope they will be helpful for us. Cool, did you hear when I said that I read that we are getting Sakurai's next direct for Kirby Air Riders? That they gave us the date? Probably you have seen it, but I kind of forgot to also add it to the Discord channel, so I should have done it. But if I'm not mistaken, it is going to be in the 24th, in like 3 days. And also it's going to be 1 hour long again. Have you seen that? Let's do this again on expert, yes. And then I was thinking they would show us the DDD and Meta Knight amiibos, because if I'm not mistaken, in another gaming conference somewhere in the world, they were revealing those amiibos pretty much. Oh, it is on the 23rd? Okay, so it's actually in 2 days. Tomorrow, by the way, after so long, I'm returning to Rio. I'm actually going to a very far neighborhood in Rio to get to an exposition they are having there. It is from a show that I used to watch a lot as a kid. I got distracted. I can't talk and play. Yeah, there is this one show that I used to love as a kid, but it's a Mexican show, so probably you guys don't know about it. It's called El Chavo del Ocho. It's very popular in Brazil. And they are having the biggest exposition of that show. So yeah, tomorrow I'm traveling to Rio. Hopefully I don't miss the bus. I have checked everything about its times, but I'm still always worried about it. In case I miss it, I can get other public transportation, but it's going to be a big detour. Okay, this is too fast, I need to get used to it. So yeah, after I go there tomorrow, but I will even see if I can still stream in case I get home early, and then if I'm not feeling too tired. But then on the next day, on Thursday, it is going to be the direct. Okay. Most likely by now we are not getting another Nintendo Direct this year, right? Our Nintendo news probably will only be from the Games Awards. Unless there is a partner showcase or something like that. But like big directs, I think we are not getting anymore. I failed that one, but I'll keep on going for the XP. Do you have any hopes or ideas of what they could be telling us about in this Kirby Air Riders Direct too? Like, what else could be there in the game that they haven't showed us already? Maybe they will just show us more amiibos, more characters, more levels. But what if they show us something like very new to the series, like a new game mode or something? Because 1 hour is too much. It's like a lot of time for them to show us whatever they have to show us. It's almost like a Nintendo Direct time, but for a single game. Honestly, I just hope they don't show us DLC stuff. But I think it won't be DLC, right? The game is not even out yet. It doesn't mean it's impossible because Pokemon did it, but Sakurai is better than that, isn't he? Oh yeah, this part is super fast, I forgot about that. Okay. That was a somewhat reminder of how this goes. It's very fast. Gotcha. I'll try doing better next attempt. My guess is February, same day as the Direct. I mean, in February next year we are totally getting the Pokemon Presents at least. DLC for Kirby, yes, I'm feeling worried about that. Oh, you know what it could be? But would they? Okay, here's my guess, or like my hopes for what we could be seeing in this Kirby Air Riders Direct then. I'm not saying it's like what's going to really happen. I'm not saying it's like very likely to happen either. It's just what came to my mind, and it could, who knows, one day maybe make to the series. Have you ever considered, Ko, if they could add characters from a different franchise to Kirby Air Riders? Because Sakurai has the contact, right? He has the contacts. He knows everyone in the industry. And then he was able to get those people to add the characters in Smash Brothers. What if he does the same to his other game? And then it's not just Kirby riding and then his friends. Maybe he can give us some crazy characters in there too. But maybe not, right? Maybe I'm dreaming too high. It's just that they gotta have something very unique to this Direct. It can't be just a repetition of what we have seen already. They got Iraga, Faraga, Mirage, and Blind. But it's not Silence. I need something about Silence. I will change their attacks, but then I will try this again. Also a reminder that Resident Evil 9 is the same day as Pokemon Day. True. Yeah, you did say that to me the other day. Yeah. And then I was thinking that day would be awesome for gamers in general. But you know what? Pokemon Day doesn't mean they're going to release a game at that day. So I think Resident Evil 9 is good. Like, they won't have a direct game to compete in that day. Yeah, right, they probably Pokemon Day will only give us some preview of Gen 10 or another Pokemon big game, but not necessarily release something at that day. Even though I'm still not sure when they are going to release Pokemon Champions. Unless they are saving Pokemon Champions to be out at the Pokemon Day. And one reason why I'm not sure when they are going to release Pokemon Champions is because I'm honestly not interested to play it. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling tired of the competitive of Pokemon. The DLCs is the same time around 28th. So it's coming at February 28th. The Pokemon Day is... Wait, the Pokemon Day was in 28th? Or was it in the 27th? 27th? Yeah, right. So it is very close indeed to Resident Evil 9, but... I don't know, I still think that Resident Evil 9 will not take hits from that. What is Mirage? Avoids damage? I think I don't need that, yeah. And then Aurora here. I think I will switch it to Aurora. No, never mind. It's too many triggers to activate. And then Farraga in here, touch triggers 60. No, I think that 15 and 25 are better, yeah. Although Faith is very good. Switch Fire to Faith, yes. We have 2 Faith users in here. And lots of magic attacks. BRB, okay, cool. I'll keep on trying this a little bit more. Let me see if I can perform better now that I saw a little bit of it more. But it's just very fast. And then there is the part that you need to be swapping between the freaking green lines. It's so complicated, but I need to remind myself to reset my fingers when that comes. But I'm kinda excited to try the Kafka battle later tonight. Now that Okome told me that I could try other strategies against it. Wait, let me do this again. Ay, ay. What else could be in the Kirby Direct? They even showed us a lot of the multiplayer, so... Maybe something online? More online features? kinda got close to a triple S. Yeah, but I'm still lacking on my speed. I need to get even faster. Gotta go faster, just like Sonic the Hedgehog. Yeah, let's try again. But it was also maybe because I broke my chain in the freaking green lines again. So close again. Maybe the final trigger. Come on, please. No, so close. Man. But it's almost there. Whew. I'm still far from the freaking perfect chain for sure, but the triple S is almost there. I will leave just to change their abilities again. Because Locke learned Mug. But Mug is something that Zidane has too, isn't it? So I don't think it's going to be very helpful. Deals low damage in proportion to the user's strength with a small chance of stealing an item from the enemy, yeah. This could be a way to get more scrolls or plus items. And then she learned Blizzara and Sorcerer's Heart. Increase the user's magic by 200? And it can be used 3 times? 3 times? Enough triggers earn a critical or better. I see, so I need to get 40 triggers for this. But 40 criticals, right? Yeah. Not bad. For the bonus that she's getting. Welcome back, Cole. I'm almost getting to triple S, but it's still not enough. Let's keep on going here. And then my party members are learning some amazing attacks. Are you trying Duelist of the Roses right now? I think I can start this again. That was not a very good start. Which time is it? It is 10 p.m. Okay. I can't go for super late tonight because tomorrow I'm going to Rio, like I said, so I should go to bed early, as I will be up early as well. Maybe now? Come on! Let's go! Finally! The urn? Yes! Perfect chain! And triple S! Jesus! Whew. There we go! Man, my heart is pounding so fast right now. Oh my, okay, that was worth. Look at that amazing cloud illustration. He looks a lot like a character from The World Ends With You. That art right there. I mean, it makes sense because it is also a game by Square. But man, my heart is pounding because I knew that I made it through the hardest part. So I was like, I cannot commit a mistake, I cannot commit a mistake. There we go. Whew. This feels good. I wished Final Fantasy reused old characters like Cloud. In which ways? Do you mean something like Pokemon has been doing? You know what? That's actually a very good idea. Because Pokemon has now been doing either the Let's Go games, like we only had the Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, but Let's Go was kind of like an attempt to bring back Kanto, right? And also the remakes, but also the Legends games that they revisit the regions. So maybe something like the Legends games that they could create new stories based on the regions or worlds we have visited in Final Fantasy, or like in a Gen 7 way. In a Gen 7 way of what? Like a new story, you mean? Yes, I think you mean like a new story, right? What happened in Midgar in the past? What was the creation of the Shinra? Or even the building of Midgar, who knows? Or maybe something in the future? Like what happened to the materia stream or something like that? I know that Final Fantasy VII had its spin-offs, but I understand what you mean by they should go back to the franchise at some point again. Like they should not really forget about it. Maybe, and I say maybe because I haven't checked or played the Rebirth remake so far. And if I'm not mistaken, Ku, you also have not played it yet, right? Because I'm thinking that maybe those other bits of information or new things they could be adding to the universe of Final Fantasy VII. They could have been doing it right now in the remake, but I don't know. Oh, you want to see him in a new game? Remember we saw Red and Blue in Gen 7 again? Yeah, that is true. We saw them as grown-ups, right? The other thing I believe that they have done with Cloud was like the spin-offs. Like probably in Final Fantasy Dissidia there is some backstory to him in there too, but so are backstories to all of the other characters. The same goes in here. Like we have Cloud in here, but it's just a minor uh, importance to him. It's not really a big deal of like, oh my god, Cloud is here, and then we have a whole story to him. And the other time something about him happened was when he joined Smash Brothers. But like having another game about him. The thing is that I believe if they did it, it would be successful because everyone loves Cloud. But at the same time, maybe they have that philosophy of like we are scared of messing with a perfect character. Do you understand what I mean by that? Maybe they have already created such a good idea of a character that they would not want to risk it anymore since he's already like a legend in video games and everything. Although, haven't they added Cloud in Kingdom Hearts? I don't know what happens regarding Cloud and the other Final Fantasy characters in Kingdom Hearts. Maybe Kingdom Hearts has also more backstory to him or something? I mean, didn't they use or reuse the Black Mage, aka Vivi? Yeah, but at the same time, I'm not sure how were the Black Mages back then. I'm thinking the Black Mages in the first games. I'm not sure. I need to play the first games before being certain, right? But I have the impression that maybe in the first games they were more. Uh, they were lacking of personality. That's the impression I have from them. Even after playing 9, I had that impression that they were all kind of like what is the word? Yeah, there is a word that I'm not remembering. They were kind of like empty characters, and then Vivi was the one that had a little bit more of personality, and then he had his own problems going on, and then he was asking himself about what happens in the world he lives in and about his own existence. But what is the word that I was trying to remember? It's not shallow, but it could work too. Like they were shallow characters, but that's not the one. I'm not sure, man. But I have the impression that Black Mages before Final Fantasy IX used to be characters that were more plain, more basic, without anything that could highlight them a lot. Like they were probably very regular characters. But I'm not sure. Have you played the early Final Fantasies where they were introducing the Black Mages? I even wonder if they used to have dialogues. Because in 9 there were some that couldn't even speak, if I remember it right. Yeah, man, me neither. But I do like your idea of like bringing back Cloud to something. Have you by any chance also played the spin-offs of 7, like Dirge of Subaru, and also actually it's Dirge of Subarus, right? And also what is the other one? Crisis Core. I'm also missing them. But if you meant like meeting Cloud in a different world of Final Fantasy, then I'm not sure how they would do that. Because every Final Fantasy story is very independent. It's a little bit like Persona. Persona has different... It is like the same world, but every time we play a Persona game, the characters are not directly connected. They only have some Easter eggs here and there, and that's all we get. Oh, you did play Crisis Core? Crisis Core is not about him, right? It's only about Zack, I think. So there is no Cloud in Crisis Core? Probably not, I'm guessing. Yeah, it is about Zack, that's right. Hmm. And then you also haven't checked the remake yet, right? But I really wish they could do something like the Legend series in Pokemon now. You did make me think of this idea, and now I really hope it happens someday. Or I don't know, maybe even just create a new sequel to Final Fantasy VII, just like we had Final Fantasy X and Final Fantasy X2 or 10 and 10-2, or even we were talking about 13 that had 3 games for some reason. Just give us Final Fantasy VII 2, you know? Let's suppose that Cloud and Tifa got married and then they had a kid and then the story is about their kid. Who knows? I think people would rage about that, like the Aerith fans, but it could be an alternative for a plot, right? Yeah, man, me too. I have always been waiting for them to release all of the parts and then come up with some sort of combo, you know? You by buying this combo you get all of the parts together for a discount. I have been waiting for that. Because I'm pretty sure they will give us like some sort of triple pack of the different parts of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth or Remake. And it's going to be cheaper than buying them independently. Or so I'm hoping. But okay, we were able to complete this level now, thank goodness. I feel proud of myself, and I forgot to mention, I was doing everything with the trigger button, so little by little I'm getting more used to the... I said trigger, sorry, shoulder buttons. But you could call them as triggers too, right? In the controller, I'm not sure if that's fully wrong. So I'm kinda getting more used to new buttons on my controller so I can be getting through the challenges of the game. Honestly, I kinda wanna play this just because I love this song. And now I can play whatever we want, thanks to just leveling up Locke and the others, so... Yes, I freaking love this song. Since we are here already, why not? But if I could see another Final Fantasy game that's not 7, which one would I pick? I think 8 actually, because of how much I like the characters of 8. I have no freaking idea why would they would make. You know what? We need Final Fantasy 8 Legends Laguna. That's the game I want, yes. Give me Final Fantasy 8 Legends Laguna, please. I'm down for that. And then if Final Fantasy VII could get a Legends game, then I think it would be the beginning of Midgar, like the building of Midgar. Or maybe the start of Shinra Company. Because the sexy frog stuff we have seen already in Crisis Core, probably. So I think we could go into something else instead. Don't you think they could also give us Tactics Final Fantasy games based on the main games? For example, a Final Fantasy VII Tactics game? Instead of giving us just a new story and a new bunch of characters like they did for their Tactics games already? I can see myself and also other people liking this idea. Oh, let me go through the plot of Final Fantasy VII, but as a tactics game. Imagine if they made 10-3. So, personally, I think I would not be too upset because I did not hate Final Fantasy X. I know it has its problems, I still need to finish it, and I also need to play the sequel. So my opinion is still like under the works for my final opinion to one day to happen. But I don't think that's like too bad, especially because liking it or not, and I know that haters are gonna hate, Final Fantasy X is very popular. It is freaking popular. Either as a good game or as a bad game. It is very popular. I think it is one of the most popular Final Fantasies. And I think it is also because of how emotional that game seems to be. So because this game got to people's emotions, they remember of it a lot. They remember how they felt when they played it. And then they might want to see more. I said that not by like thinking of a pun, but they want to see more. They totally want to see more, right? Man, I swear to God, I said that not thinking of a pun. But yes, it's a freaking popular Final Fantasy, so people do want more. Also, Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth is $5 for both versions? Wait, on Steam? But thankfully I already have it. Although that's a very good deal, yeah. On the Switch? Oh, Jesus. Really? You know what? Let me check something. Give me a second. I'm opening my browser. Deco deals. What is on discount now? Maybe on the Switch too? Wait, Digimon... Digimon Survive is on sale too. It is with 84% discount. Oh, you are right. Next order is in here and Cyber. Wait, why? It's telling me that that Cyber Sleuth is not available. Why is it not available? They don't have this on the Brazilian eShop, maybe? Oh, it might be that. It might be the reason why I did not see the sale then. I'm thinking that it is not available in the Brazilian eShop. Maybe it is only in the American eShop. But we do have the other Digimon. We have Next Order that I actually own on my Switch already. On sale, it is 84% off. And Digimon Survive as well. With the same discount, 84% off. But yeah, interesting that Cyber Sleuth is not available for some reason. Yeah, right. Why is it not available to us? Like, it is a very popular franchise in Brazil, so I think it's dumb that it's not available to us in here. By the way, the grinding has been doing great so far. Look at them. They got to 80 levels already, so it's almost there. Me too, because the other Digimon games are. But just Cyber Sleuth that's not. But thankfully I have it on Steam, so I can play it in there. Let's go for Don't Be Afraid. Let's go through some different songs in here. Since this OST is fantastic. Oh, Luigi's Mansion is getting added to GameCube Online this month? Please tell me it's this month. Then it's the perfect edition, as it is Halloween. And I will see what I can do regarding playing horror games in October. And maybe starting a tradition in here on the channel. Okay, I will need to try this again. And starting with like the Telltale Walking Dead game that could start actually in the next stream of ours in here. Maybe tomorrow, maybe on Thursday. We'll see when I can stream. But yeah, we'll think about playing a horror game in October from now to the future. And I was thinking that Luigi's Mansion could be a good pick to me because it is a game that I'm interested to try. It is horror, but not really, right? So I can take it. And many people love it. So I believe people would like to me to try it as well. They put up a trailer for it. Let's go! This month, perfect. I think that's a very good addition for people to go back to it. Yeah. And if I'm not mistaken, the first game is people's favorite still. I think the first game has something on it that, I don't know, maybe it is just nostalgia, but it is the one that I hear everyone loving the most. And the one that people hated the most was the one for the 3DS, I think. No, it was the one they kind of remastered, right? Luigi's Mansion 2, I believe. That it was like a so-so-ish game. But yeah, we are on expert, so I need to be faster in here. But I think we have already a couple of horror games. Yeah, oh my god, this is so complicated. We have a couple of horror games to be playing in October's. Starting with The Walking Dead Telltale, then there is the Telltale the Wolf Among Us. I will save that maybe for next year or something. Then Luigi Mansion games, and also the Little Nightmare games. So we can start with those. Maybe someday as well I could get the one that Subaru wants me to play a lot, which is Parasite Eve. That goes even in the same universe as Final Fantasy for some reason. Final Fantasy VII, more specific. So those are some ideas. I also could consider playing some Scooby-Doo games. I would struggle a lot to go back to the one for the SNS because I still feel traumatized by it. But maybe one day I can be brave enough as well. All Luigi Mansions are now on the Switch soon. What about Luigi Mansions 3? Dark Moon, isn't it? Or is that the one they are porting? Because I kind of felt like it was the second one they were porting. It is also on the Switch? Wait, was it remade already or remastered already? And then I forgot? They remastered 2 Luigi's Mansions? But I need to get the hang of this level now. It's kinda coming fast. No matter what, we'll continue so we can get the XP. Much better. All it was missing was the first one. I don't know when the second one came out. Yeah, I also don't know. Maybe it was for the Wii? Because I don't remember two Luigi's Mansions in the GameCube, so it was probably for the Wii. We got a Knights of the Round card. I wanna try this again. But honestly, a Luigi's Mansion for the Switch 2 could be a thing. Oh, it was for the 3DS too? So it did take them a lot of time until giving us another Luigi's Mansion. They skipped the Wii. And the DS as well. I kinda wanna go again, but I will continue for the XP. Don't give up. Which means 4 might take a while because of the yeah, because of the remaster they are still doing, and also because they're releasing Luigi's Mansion 1 for the Switch Online right now. Yeah, you know, a franchise that I haven't heard in forever, Breath of Fire. Breath of Fire is a Capcom game, isn't it? Yeah, I haven't heard of Breath of Fire in forever. I wonder if Capcom can someday, or who knows when, bring it back. I say that because when I had a trial for the Switch Online, I played Breath of Fire offline, and one day I'm planning to bring it here to the channel as well. Yeah, it is a Capcom game. I don't know why I remembered of it right now, but I haven't heard of it in forever. And somewhat, I think it is a popular RPG as well. But Capcom is not doing anything with it. Maybe because Capcom has been super busy with Monster Hunter and Resident Evil pretty much, but also a little bit of Phoenix Wright with the remasters of all of the Phoenix Wright games, but the Professor Layton one. Yeah, the Dino Crisis, I agree. I think the Dino Crisis should be a priority. Then the second priority would have been Code Veronica, that the fans have been hoping to see a remake as well for a long time. And then maybe Phoenix Wright. The next one, please. The continuation of the story. Although I would also feel happy if they ported the one with Professor Layton, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if they will be able to do it very easily. Because it also depends on level 5. I would be very surprised, by the way, if they could make another crossover. Like a Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright 2, you know? That would be fantastic. With like Apollo and everybody else in this next one. What makes me sad is The World Ends With You. It did not sell well, the sequel of it, Neo. So I don't know if what Square is going to do with the franchise, but it's such a good franchise. Oh yeah, I missed that. Which is sad because I was almost getting to a perfect chain. Does later have an Apollo equivalent though? Welcome, Yesting. An equivalent? Maybe not. Yeah, I think not. Because the other side characters of Professor Layton's stories are either Luke, but then Luke would be Maya equivalent, right? And Flora for the first trilogy of games. Although, I don't know, Flora was left behind pretty much for some reason. And also, how was she called again? I forgot her name. How was she called? The one woman. I don't want to give spoilers though, but the woman that dresses in yellow and has like some brown hair that's kind of, you know, kind of big. I'm not sure how to describe her. How was she called? Amy. Amy, there we go. Amy as well was like a helper of Professor Layton in the second trilogy of games. But honestly, if I could like throw a character that could play a role very good, just like Apollo, but that has never happened though, I would say Descolay. Yeah, I think I would say Descolay. We have never seen Descolay like doing a lot of things, but I think he could be a good Apollo if he was willing to help, you know? But I don't know if that's happening, yeah. But I could only remember them, like Flora, Amy, and Luke, pretty much. We seen you an Apollo trilogy to the Switch. Wait, Apollo trilogy? Oh yeah! No, wait. No, never mind. Capcom has done the Apollo trilogy. We have Spirit of Justice right in there. To be honest, wasn't The World Ends With You already... already what? A long time between 1 and 2? What do you mean by P much? Or just you just meant like much a long time between 1 and 2? I'm not sure if I get it. Wait a minute, but then what about the... Isn't there a trilogy? Cool, are you forgetting about it? I think there is a trilogy of those games remade to Steam. Oh, pretty much, there we go. There wasn't The World Ends With You already pretty much a long time between 1 and 2? 1 and 2, but there are only those games, wasn't it? But oh, it's not on the Switch. Okay, you wanted to the Switch. I thought it was there. So here's the thing. I haven't completed playing the second one, Neo the World Ends With You. So I'm not really sure how long it took between those two games. But I did get to a part in the sequel that gives me an idea of how much time it has passed between those two games. I wouldn't say it's too much, or yeah, in my opinion, it's not too long. But then I'm not sure as well if you meant something else in between the two games. But I don't think the sequel is too far from the first, that's what I mean. Oh, never mind, we're actually talking about the release date. No, regarding the release date, yes, there was a long time until the sequel was announced. And actually, before the sequel was announced, there was the remaster of the first game to the Switch, wasn't it? The final cut that had even extras and a new chapter with a new character that I have never played it. Yes, I believe the remaster of the first game for the DS was for the Switch 1, and then even after that they came up with the sequel. But the original one for the DS was 2008-ish, I think, so I actually have it. Yeah, that it is. I kinda regret not buying the sequel's physical copy. I really regret that because today you can find it for a better price than the digital one. But I never thought it would become so cheap. And even after the sales and discounts and everything, it makes me so upset that it was never a huge success, in sales at least. But this one here, do they have the date? I think they don't. Yeah, we would need to... Wait, 2006? Okay, 2006. Yeah, the first game is from 2006. They also gave us the anime of The World Ends With You too after the two games. But I don't know, I do hope they don't forget this franchise even though the sequel could never get to high amount of sales. Which is very unfortunate. But I also got this one, look at it, cool. Professor Layton vs. Phoenix Wright. Yeah, they should do something about this game too, maybe a sequel, maybe a remaster. So those that have never had the 3DS could also try this game. Although I do have a personal opinion on this game. Have you both played all of the Layton games? Can I talk about it? Because I would be talking on spoilers. When was the final remix on the Switch? Yeah, I need to confirm when was it released, but I think it came first, like, before the sequel. Let me see. The word... Ends With You. Final Cut, or Final Mix. When was that released? It was released in 2018. And then what about Neo? Wait, seriously? Oh, okay, it's right, yeah. So, Final Remix was in 2018, and then Neo was in 2021. So it was 3 years after. The only level 5 game I played would be Fantasy Life. I actually also played Fantasy Life, but I ended up selling my copy of it, yeah. Have you tried the new one? It has been very successful, even though the development of the game was full of problems. I was surprised by the reception of the fans and everybody, like... When they were developing the game, it got delayed many times. I heard that the developers were struggling with new ideas and things. So I was like thinking, man, this game will suck, it won't be good, you know? But in the end, it was a big hit, like, many people loved the sequel. The Girl That Stole the Time or something, I believe that's how it's called, the sequel of Fantasy Life. The only problem is the multiplayer. Yeah, people have been complaining about the multiplayer because it limits you in the amount of hours you could be playing it or something. Based on the solo remix, because it would be tough to do something similar to the dual screen mechanic of one. But still, they and actually that remembers me or reminds me of how I hate that the Switch 2 doesn't have touch controls. I think it is such a waste of a thing. It should have touch controls and a stylus as well. But I don't think they came up with an alternative, just like how they did it for Neo. But I'm actually not sure how it plays out in the final remix, as I never played it, yeah. But I believe it's still fun. I believe they probably thought on something that worked. But yes, I do hope that we can see or hear more on those franchises because I don't know, the games are great, they are very stylish, the characters are charming, the soundtrack is a banger. It's just not too popular enough, and I never get it. So I should not talk about Professor Layton and Phoenix Wright because Yaston has not played the Professor Layton games. Yeah, I would talk about something in there. As in my opinion, I would just say it like vaguely, so I won't say too much. But in my opinion, what they have done to Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright reminds me a lot of what they have done in one of the Professor Layton games. And then I kind of felt a little bit disappointed by that, but that's all I'm saying, yeah. Well, at least it wasn't what was touted as Fantasy Life 2 at the start, which was more of a gacha. That I didn't remember anymore. That they were going on the lines of a gacha. It is definitely like Fantasy Life 2. But I was shocked from the reception of the fans. Fantasy Life Online? Wait, Fantasy Life Online? Are you saying that the online of the sequel is like a gacha or something? I'm not sure. No, it's not like a gacha, it's just like that it limits you to play it for like an hour and then your party ends, right? And then you need to invite new players again or something. They have like a timer for your party and then your friends that join you to do the adventure. But I'm not sure if I get what you're saying about the Fantasy Life Online. The online is a shutdown game. Because of that, isn't it? Because of the limitations. Which is like very lame, as just like Animal Crossing or Stardew Valley, it was supposed to be a game that's fun with friends, so why would they be doing a bad online for it? It is different? So how is it then? Maybe I'm wrong, yeah, how is the online? Because I know people complain about it. But regarding my experience with Fantasy Life 1, I was excited for it when it was released. I did get myself the physical copy, but for some reason after I beat the story of the game and everything, I don't know, I got very tired of the franchise or of the game idea, and then I sold my game, yeah. Maybe I played it too much and then I got annoyed by it, I'm not sure. Fantasy Life 1 was the first... Oh, never mind! Never mind, so you were telling me that there was a Fantasy Life Online game? Okay, I have never heard of it. Now I understand. And then it was gacha. No, never mind, the gacha was the one that they were trying to do for Fantasy Life 2. But if it was a mobile game, it was probably a gacha as well, wasn't it? but I actually have never heard of it, yeah. Was it good by any chance? I'm guessing it was not. I can see the formula working for a mobile game, but I don't know if they were able to do it well. But yeah, I always thought there were only 2 games. Item Hunter. Increases how often items appear in treasure chests dropped by enemies. Okay. I think I won't change anything in here. Yeah. They got better attacks, but I also like the easiest ones to activate, so I think I'll keep them. You're not sure, you also haven't played it, but you're less of a gacha fan. Yeah, gacha games are... they can be a problem, especially if they are super pay to win. I don't mind like not getting all of the collectibles of a gacha game, like, oh, you need to get all of the characters or something. I don't mind if I skip a character or another. I just hope that I can progress through the game by doing the plot things. That's actually my hope for when I play Persona 5 X. According to Subaru, it does have some very gacha things, but I believe you can still kind of enjoy the game a lot without counting on luck that much. So when I play Persona 5X, I hope I have that experience. But when they really lock you on like, oh, if you don't grind too much, or if you don't get these characters, you won't be able to beat the bosses or go through the story very well, then you know you're going to have a bad experience. Yeah, that's what ruins it to me. But yeah, gachas are normally very hard. Like, they are normally very difficult to get the most of the game, unless you are paying for it. But then sometimes it's not worth. Sometimes you also pay for it and then you don't get the things you want because it's up to luck. To be honest, there are still workarounds, but the section limit to which you need to reset up a section after is definitely annoying in Fantasy Life I. That's the thing about the multiplayer, yeah, that I heard. That the group you set has a time limit and then you need to reset everything. I wonder why they came up with that. But it could have been it could have been a trait of their mobile game. Oh, you are playing Duelist of the Roses School? Let's go, man. You gotta get the cards. Keep me updated to hear from you. How's your progression going? And in here we are almost getting to all of them at 99, but we still have another character left. We have Idia. So let's set her in here. I was trying to get the perfect chain in here on expert, but I actually have done that in the past. But it seems that I never done it in the basic, so I'm playing this on the basic, yeah. But I think I won't play Fantasy Life I. Because I did get tired after playing the original one. I'm actually kinda tired of farming sims in general. So I think I need to reset myself on that. There is even Animal Crossing on this Switch, thanks to my friend's copy, so I could play Animal Crossing, but I don't know, I'm not really in the mood. By the way, this is a very bad run. Maybe the other thing I didn't like in the original Fantasy Life was that the plot was very generic. And then the best of the game was more of the gameplay, and playing it with friends, and then switching between the jobs. But I remember thinking the plot was very simple and generic, you know, so it was not too engaging. But hopefully the sequel can also be better on that matter. Was Duelist of the Roses tactical? I think not. Duelist of the Roses is the sequel of Forbidden Memories. That's just like, I don't know, the regular Yu-Gi-Oh! Dueling formula. Although very brutal because of the AI and also kinda janky because it's an old game. But it's not tactical. The tactical one was the Dice Dungeon game, right? For the DS, if I'm not mistaken. Dungeon Dice something? Maybe Monsters? They learned Blizzaga, Blizzard, and Silence. Okay, I'm leaving because I wanna give Blizzard to Idea. At least it isn't can't play multi when you are in a chapter like the first one. There was that, right? That they could lock your multiplayer when you were doing the chapter stuff. Okay, so at least they fixed that, yeah. But regardless, I was happy that the game kinda got successful after having trouble with the development. It's just that I was not expecting the reception from everyone. But maybe everyone was kinda, I don't know, feeling hunger or actually hungry for a farming sim or a new farming sim, and then they gave it what everybody wanted. Since Animal Crossing was old already, and then Stardew Valley as well. I think that the next farming sim game that people are hungry for is one called Witchbrook. That's by the developers of what other game? I don't remember. But yeah, I have been hearing many people waiting for Witchbrook. Also, it looks very good, by the way. The graphics are very charming. Wait, let me do this again. It has some retro graphics, like with pixelated graphics. It's very charming. Okay, let me focus in here. Man, seriously? That's fine. Yeah, I had that mistake, but we got this. Wait, I heard of Capsule Monster Coliseum, which was a follow-up to a Japanese-only game. Capsule Monster Coliseum, do you know about that, Cool? I have only played Dual Links on mobile and also Worldwide Edition for the GBA. And then Cool has been playing lots of the Yu-Gi-Oh games, starting with Forbidden Memories, that I'm very curious about even though I know it's brutal, but people seem to love it still because of nostalgia as well. Now he's doing the Duelist of the Roses, but I also know that there is Chef of Destruction, and then the sequel of it if I'm not mistaken, but I forgot how it's called. Oh, I also played the one that I was mentioning, the Dungeon Dice Monster or something game as well, that's for the DS. Was it for the DS actually? Could it have been for the GBA? Let me check it out. Yu-Gi-Oh! Because now I'm thinking it's for the GBA. Dungeon Dice Monsters, yes. Is that for the... It's for the GBA. Okay, never mind. Dungeon Dice Monsters is for the GBA. And it is Tactics. I did play that a little bit. And then you were saying, let me see again. Capsule Monster Coliseum. Let me see. Capsule Monster Coliseum. It's for a PS2? Yeah, it is a PS2 game. Where is the Wikipedia page of this? There we go. Unlike other Yu-Gi-Oh! Video games, it is focused on the lesser-known Yu-Gi-Oh! Capsule Monster collectible figure game that was only featured in the manga. Interesting. Is it like chess or something? They compete in a Capsule Monsters tournament. Yeah, how's the gameplay? The game has some deviations from its manga counterpart. Both players have a piece called a symbol, which Metal later called a king monster, and a number of monsters depending on piece limit and amount of monster points to spend. The object of the game is to use your monsters to either destroy all of your opponent's monsters or their symbol. After games, monsters can level up, making them stronger in the next game. Monsters can fuse in the game, but you do not get the material monsters back afterward. Only the fusion. Some terrain on the field can make a monster stronger or weaker depending on the monster's attribute. It sounds like chess to me. Or something more like tactics games, yeah. But it's interesting that once you fuse a monster, they cannot go back afterwards. It seems to become the fusion forever, I guess. I wonder if I found a translation for this game. Oh no, wait, never mind. It is a PS2 game, right? I haven't gotten there. Yeah, I haven't gotten to the PS2 games yet because I have been downloading some ROMs of other consoles, but I still need to get to PS2. Yeah, it's like chess and Final Fantasy Tactics. Interesting. I'm curious. Yeah, you made me really curious about that. So I hope that I can find a translation for it. But you did say it was a follow-up to a Japanese-only game. Which means there are two games of, like, that mechanic. Let me go back to Final Fantasy. By the way, Aston, do you like Theatrhythm or Final Fantasy in general? And if so, which one is your favorite Final Fantasy? Mine is 7, by the way, but I have only played up to 9. I mean, let me say this right. I have played 6, 7, 8, and 9 on stream. But 10, I played it by myself offline, but I'm planning to bring it to the channel at some point. And then finish it, because I haven't completed it. I got to the very end game, but I did not complete it. So yes, I played from 6 to 9 and most of 10. Isn't Coliseum already in English? Maybe it is. It's the first time I heard of this variation of Yu-Gi-Oh! Capsule Monster Coliseum. It's because I didn't get to those games on the PlayStation consoles. I was downloading the ones in GameCube, GBA, and Wii. and Game Boy as well. I also wonder if those games made to the collection. There is that one game that's called Yu-Gi-Oh! Collection, right? That has a crazy ton amount of Yu-Gi-Oh! Games. Maybe they are also there. I'm not sure. Kafka got to 99, that's great, and Locke is almost there. So let me change my party. Although I don't need to change my party because everybody got to level 99, isn't it? Like Kuja, and then now Kafka, Sephiroth, and yeah, 99. Then I can't say Sephiroth anymore. It's always Sexy Frog, right? Sexy Frog also made to 99. Hey Subro, what's up, man? How's it going? We are here leveling up our party members, trying to complete some more quests. We have 3 quests left. We need to beat Kafka, we need to beat a boss by using lightning attacks, and then we need to beat the Man of the Machine Guns quest, but it seems to be one of the hardest quests in the game. It's like top 5 according to Okome. So I may not be able to do that one right now, but I may be able to beat Kafka with some better strategies, and also try to do something else for the lightning boss that needs to die, right? So I will work on those 2 quests, but forget the Man of the Machine Gun for now. And in the meanwhile, or in the meantime, we have been talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! Games, because Cole is back to Duelist of the Roses. And then I just heard about this one, Tactics game. I wonder if you have heard of it, Subber, because you like Tactics a lot. That's called Capsule Monster Coliseum. What was Machine Guns? It was beating Ado, but that boss never seems to show up. And it seems like it's because there are many waves of enemies, and then there are status effects that I also don't know how to counter them because of my party members. Nobody here can cure me from silence, and then the Gaspers, they use silent attacks on me. So it's been a problem too. But yeah, according to Okome, it's probably one of the hardest challenges and quests in this game. And I'm still like at the very early part of the game. So I'm saving it for the future, because I plan to go back to this game in the future after I beat other Final Fantasy titles. Okome is still here, there we go. Yeah, it's the Ado fight, yeah. That everyone gets stuck in, it sounds very tough. It was a bit, yes. Oh, early days collection, is it in there, cool? Is Capsule Monster Coliseum in it? I didn't play many of the Final Fantasies, so to be honest, I play more of these rhythm spin-offs. I can understand that they are very good. I actually have a question, but I'm not sure if either you or Okome know the answer. But speaking of rhythm spin-off games, the Switch has one that I'm very curious about. It is the Taiko Drums rhythm game. Do you guys know that one? Taiko something, I don't know the name. And the reason why I want to ask something about it is because I have the feeling from like a quick research I have done regarding that game that buying the game is not enough for you to play the songs of it, because it seems that that game has some sort of subscription going on, and that subscription makes me upset, you know. I kind of wanted to confirm if that game has or not the subscription thing. If the subscription thing is more for like DLC songs and stuff, then fine, as long as the game has its own songs already. But in case you can only play the game by the subscription, then it makes me upset, you know. Then I feel like maybe I will not get this game eventually. But there is this one Taiko rhythm game on the Switch that I have been sometimes considering getting it or not, but then I need to still understand this situation better to make my decision. So I wonder if you guys know anything about that. Maybe not, because it is like a complete different rhythm game. Silence feels like less of annoyance if you have physical attackers anyway. That is that is true. That's a thing for sure. Sabro has never heard of Capsule Monster Coliseum. Yeah, Yastin has been telling us that it had an English version, and then the sequel to it was only in Japan. But maybe now they brought it to the West thanks to the early days collection. Wait, it is a sequel to the Dice one? Oh, really? So in Japan they call it like Capsule Monster Coliseum? Here in the West, the Dice games are like Dice Monster something, isn't it? So they changed the name. Maybe it is Subaru, I'm not sure. Because the Dice Monster game was also Tactics. It's not, it's only GBA games. True, yeah, they have the Game Boy games as well in the collection. There are multiple Taiko in the Switch, really? Oh wait, give me a second then, I will get the right name for it. Switch. Oh, you know what? I have a better idea. Why not go there ourselves? We can go there ourselves. I can find it in here, probably. It's definitely not Drum and Fun. I think it's not that one. Let me see if I can find it. Taiko. Maybe this will show it to me. It's the one that has the cloudy looking character. This one, Taiko no Tsujin. Yeah, it is this game that I'm talking about. Taiko no Tsujin Rhythm Festival. Have you guys ever tried it, or do you guys know about it? And then I'm really liking its songs even. It has some anime songs in it. It has songs from Attack on Titan. It has songs of Studio Ghibli, not games, movies as well. But maybe they are DLCs, I'm not sure. But what's concerning me is this situation regarding a subscription. Because if it were only the, like, get the game and then you play the songs, great. Or even like get the game, buy the DLCs and play the songs, just like Theatrhythm, that's alright as well. But if you need to subscribe to a server in order to play the songs, then I'm like, nope. Oh wait, this software includes online features you see that require Nintendo Switch Online, but maybe that's not for everything. Oh, this is the situation. This product is the standard main game only version, a deluxe edition set of the main game and the Taiko Music Pass 90-day ticket. It is that Music Pass that's worrying me. Yeah. And maybe those are the DLCs. Studio Ghibli, Anime Pack, and Dragon Ball even, you see? So I'm pretty sure this game has some bangers going on, but it's this Music Pass situation that worries me, that you need to, you know, subscribe every month to play something. I don't know. I will definitely research more on this later, but I have been very curious towards this game. It looks fun even if I don't have the drum set myself, because I believe they also can sell that accessory for the Switch for you to play this game better. But you can play it on the controller too, so yeah, like I just wanted to know that situation one day. But let's go back. Festival is also on the PS4 and the Steam now though. And then the sub is just basically a sub to get more songs. For more songs, okay, that sounds better. Yeah. I was wondering if the situation was just like Temtem, that you can only play Temtem if you are with a Nintendo Switch Online subscription, because you need to log in into a server. You cannot play it offline or anything. So yeah, I was kind of confused about that, but great. If it is just for extra songs, then it's nice. Let me see if she can get something else. She can. There we go. Which other rhythm games you like, Yasten? Do you know the one that I like the most? That's for the DS, Elite Beat Agents. I still gotta play Owenden, by the way. That's the Japanese only games, because I believe there are two of Owenden games. And then they inspired Elite Beat Agents. Yes, I do love Elite Beat Agents. It's so good. I was trying to get perfect chaining here, wasn't it? Wait, I mispressed the button. There we go. Yeah, let me try this again. Taiko never had server-based things, just really online. For songs, like extra songs, or maybe for multiplayer. I don't care about the multiplayer. But maybe just for extra songs, right? We silenced them? There are some other rhythm games, but they are indie games that I'm curious as well. There is this one that I even tried the demon of it. It's called Rhythm Sprout. It mixes RPG with rhythm game, but it's not like, for example, Tomato Adventure that I have been playing, or Mario RPG that's like an RPG with rhythm. It is the opposite. It's rhythm with RPG, right? But yeah, Rhythm Sprout, I'm curious about that one. There is Melatonin as well. That's pretty much Rhythm Heaven ripoff. I'm pretty sure I also got to some other indie titles in development, but I can't remember their names, but I added them to my wish list. That were very like... There we go, Perfect Chain and Triple S, finally. There are also a lot like Rhythm Heaven. Wait, was that not Perfect Chain? Okay, there we go, yeah. As in there's multiplayer and DLC, I mean it's not like an MMO akin to Warframe, but aren't free games excluded from the needing an NSO subrule? The free games are excluded, yes. Like Fortnite, Pokemon Unite, yes, yes. Mario RPG did inspire Sea of Stars though, together with Chrono Trigger. Yeah, Mario RPG is my favorite game, by the way. At least my favorite game from my childhood. Maybe today my favorite game is Persona 3 for my adulthood. But yeah, those two are very special to me. And the thing about Sea of Stars is that I know there are many people that love them, or maybe I should say that love the game. But at the same time, there are many people that thought the game was kind of, I don't know, missing something. I tried the demo of it, so I played the very beginning of it. I did not hate it, but at the same time, I don't know if I liked it too much. So maybe I should play it more to get a better opinion. But yeah, some people told me that it's a little bit generic at some things. So I'm not really sure how much I would like Sea of Stars, even though it got inspirations from RPG and also from Chrono Trigger. What's your opinion, yes, and have you played it? Because, yes, I kinda heard some people saying that the game, I don't know, gets a little bit tedious at some points. It's missing something. Maybe it's better pacing, maybe it could have been more creative. I don't know. But on the other hand, there are people that like it a lot too. You never played it? Yeah. I only played the demo. The demo was just okay-ish to me. It was not enough to make me to fall in love for it. But I can't see myself trying it one day. It's just not a priority. Let's see what else we have left. We did never get a perfect chain in here. At least not in basic. I will try this one. And after this, I think we'll go back to Final Fantasy VI and see if we can do something about the questing there regarding the boss that needs to die after a lightning attack. because Locke got to level max together with Kefka and Kuja, so maybe they can help us already. And then we only have Idia and Ultimisha to level up. Maybe we can go back to grinding later. There we go. To be honest, I call it more timing-based actions than rhythm elements. I can understand. I can understand you, yeah. Because if you say that, like rhythm, maybe people that try playing the game would expect more rhythm elements, right? So, yeah, timing-based action sounds better. Actually, the game that we have been playing in rotation with this one and Roller Coaster Tycoon has timed-based actions as well. It's called Tomato Adventure. It is the game that Alpha Dream made before Mario and Luigi. And then RIP Alpha Dream, right? The company is over thanks to like getting bankrupt, unfortunately. And this Tomato Adventure game was only released in Japan, so I'm playing a fan-translated version, and the game has been very good. And it has timed-based actions just like Mario & Luigi, Mario RPG, Paper Mario, and some other games, like Sea of Stars as well. Are any other true rhythm games I have heard of? You brought up Osu. Osu has mechanics like a little bit Agents, and also Owendan. So I'm curious towards Osu, but I never played it. This week actually I was checking the deals on Nintendo Switch games, and then I stopped by and then I saw Hatsune Miku as well. I know she's a very popular character, although when I was watching a trailer from her game, I don't know, I thought the mechanics were kinda strange to me, like the inputs that you need to press the buttons, you know, the inputs were weird to me. So I did not fall for it. I wonder if you guys like Hatsune Miku games. There are also the Persona rhythm games that I hope someday I can play because I love Persona super much. Like Persona 5, I don't remember how they're called, but there is one that's dancing all night. Don't know if it is the fourth one, the third one, or the fifth one. Yes, I don't remember their names anymore, but there is one for Persona 4, one for Persona 3, and one for Persona 5. I never played them, but I'm curious. The first one was for the Vita, the PlayStation Vita, and then the newest ones, I think they were for the PlayStation. Maybe 4, maybe 5. Not 5, they are older than that, yeah. Yeah, inspired by the YOSHITAKA Owendan of its full name. I wanna play Owendan a lot. Taiko RPG feels like the way of RPG rhythm. Wait, you think so? The Taiko Switch game we were talking about, to me, it feels a lot like this game. Regarding the buttons coming horizontally and then you having to press them under the rhythm. The O and the names contain Osu. All Night was the one for P4. Okay, okay, yeah. I remember that one being great, like people used to like it. Regarding the one for Persona 5 and also for Persona 3, I'm not sure how successful they were. But I remember them as well. Then there is of course Rhythm Haven. Or actually, sorry, Rhythm Heaven, there we go. And the other indie ones that I got on my wish list that I don't remember the names right now. Because they are even not released yet. They are still like going to be released in the future. There was one that I liked a lot too that I tried the demon of it. I forgot how it was called. I remember how the game was. But have you heard of Rhythm Sprout, by the way? Because it is one that I tried the demo to in one of the Steam Next Fests. And it was challenging. I did like the game a lot, but I unfortunately got stuck in one of the levels because I had to play it with my keyboard, and I don't know, I was struggling with it on my keyboard in that one level. So I was like not being able to progress. But maybe if I had a controller that was compatible with the game, like an Xbox controller for example, maybe I could have a better time. Oh my god, a sexy frog CG art. But alright, let me drink some water too, I haven't hydrated tonight. And we are going back to Final Fantasy VI, so we can try the quest in there. Oh yes, another rhythm game, but I'm not sure if we would say it's a rhythm game, is Patapan, isn't it? I think that's how it's called. Patapan, isn't it? The one for Sony that now got ported to the Switch too, or the Switch 1 as well. It's something like that. But it's not like an original formula of rhythm games. It has its own mechanics going on. Maybe it is Ratapan, it's something like that. Patapon! That's the one, yes, Patapon. Yeah, Patapon, that's correct, yes then. There is the original one from Sony that got ported, but there is also an indie version of it. But their names are very similar, I never can get them right. So basically there are two games that go along the lines of that formula. The original one and the indie one. I think one is Patapon, like you said, maybe the original, and then there is one that's Ratapon or something, or Ratapan. It's something like that. Yeah, Ratatan. There we go. There are those two. One is the OG for the PlayStation games, and the other one is the newest one. That's like a spiritual successor to it. Never played them, but I'm curious. Yes, they look fun. And also somewhat challenging as well. But rhythm games is unfortunately still not too popular in my opinion in general. So it is hard to think of more titles of them. I mean, there are the classic ones as well, like Rock Band and Guitar Hero, right? Although I know they are classics, I also never tried them or never played them. There are also more arcade-like rhythm games like Beatmania and DDR. There is even the Mario DDR for the GameCube, wasn't it? I played DDR like once in my life, but I could never really try it many times. I kind of wish though, I think they are fun. Even though I might not be coordinated, but what matters is to have fun. But regarding more console-like rhythm games, those are the ones that I remember right now. Yeah, especially Elite Beat Agents. I actually brought it to the channel once. Although I had to emulate it, so it wasn't too easy for me to play it here. as I had to use the mouse instead of the stylus, right? But I was very happy to show everyone else like that game because I like it so much. When I learned about it, I did play it on the DS. A friend of mine had it, and then when I met with him, then I was introduced to the game, and then I tried it and everything. It was super fun. But yeah, there are still some others, like I told you, that I need to play, like Owendan and also Osu, and then this one in the Switch, the Taiko one, and more Rhythm Heavens ones as well, because I could never get too far ahead in them as I was also emulating them. Hopefully I can buy the one for the Switch this time. But in general, I don't think they are popular enough, so they still have like a lot more to do, you know, regarding new franchises or new IPs and new games to be released. The industry still has a lot more to show us. It has a lot of space and opportunities left to go after, which also makes me happy that Persona is doing something on that matter too for releasing those 3 games. But yes, I wish there were multiple more games. Like, what if someday Pokemon makes a rhythm game, or like Mario makes a rhythm game besides the dancing one for the GameCube that I said, the DDR one? Even Sonic has so many good songs. I would like a Sonic rhythm game someday. Okay, let's go back to 6. I have never really played Melody of Memory, the Kingdom Hearts game by these devs. Oh, you mean if I have never played them? I actually have never played Kingdom Hearts. Yes, I need to start playing Kingdom Hearts at some point. So there is a rhythm one, a rhythm game based on Kingdom Hearts. That's actually fantastic. Although it might be copyrighted AF, right? Yes, Kingdom Hearts has Disney going on, so the songs might be a pain for you to stream them or something. But I bet the game is fun. But it sounds like copyright danger. This game has some songs that I cannot stream, but thankfully they were not in the titles we played. There we go, we need to beat Kafka by using lightning. And this has been challenging because the song is very short. But we got Locke now. Although Locke is a physical attacker. Although he attacks fast. But then he needs his light triggers, okay. And this one goes against bosses, it drops the magic defense. Alright. We have Ultimisha and Nidia, but they are still leveling up. Although Ultimisha's magic is very strong. And she has the one ability that buffs her magic a lot, right? Yeah. She has Blind and then Thunder? I'm considering having Ultimisha in here, even though she's not at level 99, to be honest. Then let me change my summon to Ramu. I think it is this one, right? That has the magic buff. Yeah. Then Kefka has Thunder as well. But his weakest one is Thundara. Okay. And then Faith and Bluff. And then Heartless Angel. When a boss enemy appears, that could work against bosses? I will save it for now, but that can be like a game change. Or game changer, right? And then idea, I might replace you for someone else. Either Rinoa, or who else was it? Not really Zidane, I think. Let me see Rinoa first. Where is she? Where is Rinoa? Oh, down there. Because she has Thunder, she has Angel Wing, and she also has End Thunder. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Let's hope. This sounds like a very balanced party, in my opinion. We have Locke with like physical attacks, then we have them with magic attacks, and then a lot of buffs here and there. Let's see how this goes. Not a lot of the song. Wait, not a lot of songs. They should have the list somewhere similar to this game. Okay, so if it's just a couple of songs that are banned, that's fine. Melody of Memory is for which platform? Do you know? Is it for PlayStation or is it for, I don't know, a portable console? Because there are some Kingdom Hearts that are for portable, right? Even use a similar scoring system as in the full score being all 7 and 9s and the rank score system. For some reason they did call SSS A triple plus in the English version of Melody. Maybe because in the West people are more used to that way of scoring in, I don't know, exams and tests? Not sure. But alright, it sounds to be like very close to this game. Which makes sense, as both of them are Square games. And what came first? Was it Theatrhythm or this Kingdom Hearts rhythm game? Probably Theatrhythm, right? Because maybe there is a chance that they got the inspiration to Theatrhythm from it, from Kingdom Hearts. Not just Square, also the same devs, okay. So I can already say it's a very good game. So it's not for portable, it is for like a PlayStation console then, okay. Because otherwise, I mean, never mind. Theatrhythm has many games for portable. Let me check it. Melody of Memory. Kingdom Hearts Melody of Memory. Oh, it is for the Switch? I have never heard of this. I was thinking this was an older game. It's from 2020. It is also on Epic Games. What the hell? Wait a second in here. Is it available here in Brazil? Like, is it on my Switch? I need to check that out. I never heard of this. I have the feeling it will be blocked in Brazil. Just like the Digimon game that we were searching earlier. Digimon Cyber Sleuth. Melody of Memories, right? I will search for Melody. You see, it's probably blocked in here. That's why I have never seen that game in here. Yep. I probably can't play it on my eShop. Oh yeah, there are those how is it called? The Necromancer rhythm games? I forgot how they're called, but that's also a rhythm game in a way, right? Just kind of not like the traditional version, but it's still a rhythm game. Oh, that's how is it called? Wasn't Melody supposed to be called Theatrhythm Kingdom Hearts at first? I have no idea. But if it is, then it makes sense. And then Theatrhythm happened first then. But Rift of the Necrodancer, there we go, yeah. Maybe that's how it's called. It's another rhythm game I never played. But that's why I have never heard of this Kingdom Hearts. It's probably banned in the eShop of Brazil, or like it's not available. Oh, Crypt! There we go, Crypt of the Necrodancer, yes. But there is also Rift. It's more like a rhythm one. That is right, I remember seeing the trailer of that spin-off. And then Crypt is more like a rhythm roguelike. Do you like them? Have you tried them both? Either Rift or Crypt? I never tried this roguelike rhythm games, but I know that today we have many of them. Like all the time I see indie games that are following that formula, that you walk and then the enemies will also walk together with you. and I need to strategize how to beat them and how to solve the puzzles. It's because I'm not fully sure if I will like that formula, but at the same time, there is a chance I would like it because it is puzzle, RPG, and adventure and rhythm. They are things I like. But I don't know why, by just looking at the formula, it doesn't get to me that much. Maybe it's better if I try it one day, but I just need to give myself that push, right? To like, give it a shot. You're not a fan of roguelikes? In general, I think I'm also not. Yeah, but you did play the Rift demo. The Rift demo sounds better then. It sounds closer to what both you and I am like more used to play. But that sucks that they don't have the Kingdom Hearts game on my Switch. Is it only for Epic? I did see it on Epic when I was googling it. I kinda wished it was also on Steam, but maybe it's not on Steam. Is Melody of Memories and CS? What is CS? Chain something? I'm not sure. Wait, Cyber? Oh yeah, Cyber Sleuth. It was banned in Brazil, yes. We checked it earlier today when Cool was telling me it was on sale. Although I do have Cyber Sleuth on Steam. So that isn't a big deal. It's just strange because the other Digimon games are available on the eShop. I will try this again. And I actually have Next Order on my Switch. It's just like, why Cyber Sleuth is not available? Makes no sense. It is just the Switch version. Yeah, I believe if I go on Epic, I can find Melody in there. They even showed the price of it on Google to me. I just wish it was also on Steam, because Steam is better than Epic. But it's fine if it's not on Steam. I should also try paying attention to the battle a little bit, so I can see if I can spot any weaknesses and stuff. They are weak to electric, okay? I could see it now. Which makes sense, they are machines, right? But it's good to confirm. And then these two, I don't know. Maybe Ramu will get them. I'm noticing that they don't have a lot of slide triggers. Maybe that's why my electric attacks are not coming through. Maybe that's the catching here, isn't it? They have lots of regular triggers. Yeah, the song is over again. This is complicated. I might need to go with like other characters that can get the most out of the regular triggers, and then have a single character that goes for the lightning attacks. Like the touch triggers. Let me see. Yeah, slide triggers. Everyone is like slide triggers, isn't it? Although this one, wait, it's for criticals. Yeah, slide triggers. Sephiroth was very strong, by the way. He is very strong, actually. But then how is Cloud? Cloud is actually better? Hold triggers. Enough triggers are great or better, okay. So wind is for touch. Maybe that's what I need. I will see what happens if I add Cloud in here. Touch and slide, that sounds good as well. Oh, actually, never mind, this was also a slide, okay. Ultima Blade for bosses. Then Berserk and Omnislash. Uses the strength, and then Ultima Blade, strength and magic. Omnislash is better than Ultima Blade. It is risky, but maybe if somebody else attacks together with Cloud when the boss shows up, maybe the boss won't die to Omnislash. The boss will die to the other attack. So I will see what happens with this. Maybe it fails, but I think I need faster attackers. And then I noticed that the level has a lot of touch triggers. So maybe his Arrow Blade can help. Alright, isn't there a skill that deals with lightning damage on bosses? Probably. But I'm not sure if I have the character that has that skill. Maybe I actually have. Never mind, I actually have the character. It is Zidane. I think Zidane's finisher is that. Maybe not. Maybe not. I could swear it was, but it's not, yeah. But he's also slide triggers based, so I think that's not too helpful, yeah. I will see what happens if Cloud is with me. I need someone to like slay the regular enemies so we can make through them and then get to the boss. Once we get to the boss, the others and Ramu, maybe they can help. But they can't do much because I don't have lots of slide triggers. Let's test this out. So fire is normally tap, thunder is slide. Yes, I'm only learning that tonight. I never really noticed those details on the activation for the magic. And then that makes a lot of sense because I have always been feeling like, man, I have been pressing or getting through so many triggers, why are they not attacking? Now I know why. It can't fail as long as you see the boss ones. Yeah, they are activated as soon as the boss shows up, but then I thought Zidane was the character that had that, and if he's not the one, I think I don't have a character that has a lightning attack. Unless it is Edgar. Wait a second, maybe Edgar? There is also Edgar. But I think not. He's a defensive character as well. Chainsaw? No, it's not for... Wait, when 6 enemies are defeated? That's better than slide triggers. Never mind, 6 enemies are many enemies actually, never mind. It is not too easy to beat 6 enemies, right? Yeah, let's see what happens with Cloud. I wanna believe he can do something in here. And then wind seems to be the hold triggers. Sorry, it seems to be the touch triggers. And then maybe ice is hold, right? No, the cactuar survived. Huh. Lena? I don't know who she is, but I like her design. Okay, let's think about this again. Hmm. Cactuars are probably weak to fire, isn't it? So maybe having a fire user here? Wait, but then... What can you do again? What is his? Zypher, what can you do again? He's physical and fire. But he also has magic, but his magic is bad. Never mind, he's balanced. Hmm. He's a defensive character? 40 criticals, he can do Demon Slice. And then touch triggers. What about Fire Blade? 35 and 25. Try with 25 and then in place of Farega, go for Demon Slice. Okay. And Tandara in here, yeah. Let me try this with this party. It is almost midnight. I can't go for too much longer though. Oh yes, I forgot to deactivate the silver egg thing. I'm not farming levels anymore. No, that did not change anything. I have another idea. I think I'll need another character that's not lightning based in here. So I could have like half of my party focusing on lightning attacks and half of it not focusing on lightning attacks. But then Kafka stays because he has lightning attacks and also he can buff magic abilities in general. It's not like set to a particular element. So like he's very, very, very good. And then Rinoa. I kind of like the idea of keeping Locke because Locke attacks fast, and also Mirage Dive can help us against the boss when it shows up. So it gotta be Rinoa, unfortunately, right? What Kuja could do again? Blizzard, Arrow, Ultima, Faith. This is very good, but it's only when the boss shows up. And then Vivi has fire, right? And thunder too, that's true. His magic is very good as well. But I was thinking about having somebody else with another element. You know what? Wait a minute, maybe I can do this. Oh, hold the triggers? Hold the triggers will also be a problem. Hi Piero, what's up? How's it going? Piero, Yastin was telling me about a Kingdom Hearts rhythm game. Have you heard of it? It's Melody of what again? Melody of Memory. Since you have been going through the Kingdom Hearts games, are you planning on maybe trying a rhythm one, a spin-off that's rhythm? And it seems that it was made not only by Square, right? Because Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy are Square titles, but not only by Square, but also by the same team that made this game, or like Theatrhythm games in general. So it gotta be very good. And then he made me super curious about trying it one day, but sadly it's not on this on my Switch eShop here in Brazil. For some reason, the Brazilian eShop doesn't have that game. But I saw it, and then it is on Epic Games. Yeah, you have heard of it, but you're not a big fan of melody games. And you heard it is a recap instead of new stories, so I don't think I will do that one. I see, I see. Yeah, maybe it's more for the rhythm fans. And it's just like this too, right? It's also like a recap of things with the same characters, same music and stuff. I see. But yeah, I didn't know about that game, so I'm kind of curious, and then hopefully one day I get not only to the mainline Kingdom Hearts games, but also this one now. But I believe I need to play it on Epic, because I don't know why it's not on the Brazilian eShop. But then, how has been your playthroughs in general? Like, you were playing Little Nightmares, you were playing Kingdom Hearts as well. I remember you went to the one that you were liking a lot. Chain of Memories or something? Did I get it right? I also noticed you have been playing Marvel's... How is it called? The Marvel game? I think it is a mobile game, or am I incorrect? I'm not sure. Maybe Marvel Rivals, I believe. And speaking of Little Nightmares, I may not play Little Nightmares yet, but I'm planning to start a horror game, so I can also try bringing something different to the channel under the Halloween month. And I think I will do it next stream. Not sure if it is going to be tomorrow because I will go to Rio to an exposition in there of this one TV show that was part of my childhood. It's a very Brazilian thing or maybe Mexican thing. It's called El Chavo del Ocho. It is a comedy, I don't know, sitcom or like a comedy show. And everyone here grew up with that show, so we know a lot of memes, we love the characters and everything. It had a very innocent humor like idea to it, so it's very charming. And then I'm heading to Rio to check it out, the exposition of it. Oh yeah, I should get back into casual games. Yeah, casual games are always great. I have been playing a lot of Marvel Rivals. Yes, I have been lurking there, but then I don't know anything about that game. I just think it is a MOBA, isn't it? It is like Overwatch. Okay, so it is a not really a battle royale, but it's like a team versus team competition. And then you have been grinding the ranked. You are at top 97% of players right now. Oh shoot! Well, top 3% I guess. That's amazing. Are there international competitions or like does that game get that support? You could make it to the you know, to the big competitions if you wanted, of course. But damn, have you been playing that for a long time? Like what the hell? Look at Piero. Go right, Piero. I kind of get sucked into some competitive stuff now and then. I can understand that, yes. I have met people that had phases on League of Legends, for example. Yeah, sometimes they played League of Legends a lot until like getting burnout for the game. And then they leave it behind and then play something else until they are ready to try it again. And then they play it up to like forever. So I can understand it can be very exciting and full of adrenaline and also dopamine because of like the competition and then the desire to win and everything. But at the same time, it can be stressful or it can make your body exhausted if you really play it for many hours in a row. But since you are still like under the hype and then having the energy, go for it, Piero. You played Marvel Rivals since it was released. Okay, so it is something you have a lot of experience already. So a little less than 1 year. Okay, I actually didn't know it was such a recent game. I thought it was older than that. I will need to change this because hold triggers, I think they are not good for this fight. Right now, Piero, we have gone through all of the songs. We are trying to beat the 3 remaining quests. One of them seems to be impossible for me right now because it is super hard. It is one of the top 5 hardest quests. So I may leave it for the future. But the other 2, I'm still trying them. Not sure if I will make it, especially because it is getting late right now. I might not, or I should not go for much longer. Or I will not sleep too much, right? But I will see if I can go for a little bit more. I kind of wish I could at least get one more of those quests done. But it's been very tough. Even though my party members are very leveled up. But yeah. If I'm not going with Thunder... Wait, what if I go for support? What about Mog? What can Mog do again? He has wind attacks. I don't think agility would be helpful for this. That lowers enemy defense. It can only be used once. I don't know. When triggers earn great or better? Nah, I need somebody else for this. Fire, and also maybe Vivi. No, Vivi has no end fire. Terra? What about Terra? Ultima Dual Cast. She has fire, yes. And Ultima goes against the boss. But I think that Locke and Terra will end up killing the boss, because Locke will drop their magic defense, and then Terra will use Ultima and kill it, right? So it's not going to work for me. So I'm actually changing Ultima into maybe Thyra, so she can attack more, and then they get the buffs from Kefka, and then they get the buff as well from Vincent. Because I don't have a fire and electric character. You try to keep some balance, like today I storyboarded the script for an animated video and then you played games. That is right, you have not been only playing the games, you have also been doing the animation for your avatars and everything. Yeah. In the past I played Valorant, ranked competitive very unhealthily, so it is nice now to do this with some balance, definitely. Yeah. It's not only great thinking about your own health, regarding like your exposition to screens and like blue lights from screens and things, and then also your eyes getting tired and everything, and also sleeping schedule, but also because you will be able to enjoy the game for longer if you don't simply overdo it. So having that balance is very important for you, yeah. I was even talking about some farming games earlier today in one of our conversations, and I got a burnout of farming games, at least Animal Crossing, and also the other one we were talking about, Fantasy Life. Yeah, I was playing them, you know, for a phase of my life, and then suddenly I got fully tired of them. And then still today that hurts me because I still can't see myself really going back to them. I think I still need something else to happen to me so I can kinda give them another shot. I even have never tried playing Stardew Valley, for example. Maybe because I did play them a lot when I tried them out. But I'm not sure. But I think it's important to have the balance, yeah. Let's try this, guys. I'm not sure, but if we can attack faster, then it helps. I also should deactivate this. But yeah, Piero, I'm thinking about starting a horror game for October, and it's going to be the Telltale The Walking Dead. I'm hoping I won't be too scared of it. I might. But people say it has a great narrative. I don't know how scary it is, but it's at least not full of action. It's just a narrative game, right? So I might be okay. It might not have shooting and stuff, so it's safer too. I will see how that goes. I don't know. And then I will see if I can keep it up for other years. And then I can play Little Nightmares too, like you are doing. And also Luigi's Mansion. And maybe some Scooby-Doo games too, that I'm curious about. And Parasite Eve. Those were the somewhat horror games that I think I'm willing to play at some point. Oh, and The Wolf Among Us as well. I'm not sure about this run right now. I wish I could beat those two before Ramu shows up. But we might. Or maybe I should say we might not. Wait, Thyra, please? No, it was not strong enough, yeah. What if I change my summon? Even though I might lose my magic buffs. But I need a summon that delays a bit so they can destroy these three enemies that are very annoying. Wait, fire? Yes, kill the cactuars. Come on. Okay. Wait. Cactuar, can you please die? Cactuar, I hate. No! Man, for a single cactuar? No way. That's so unfortunate. I did believe we could have this. Damn. Oh, that is what happened with Pokemon TCG Pocket. Yes, I remember you told me that you got tired of it. Because you were doing the battles, right? I stopped the battles. I got so worn out from those battles. Right now I have only been collecting the cards and it's been much better. And then also doing the trading and stuff. Yeah, we're fully tired of it and I won't go back because I collected so diligently and got Master Ball rank. And now it's even worse, Piero, because I don't know if you heard of it, but they are having a limited time booster pack going on with like 300 plus cards. That limited time booster pack has been super, depressing to try to collect it. And then if you were still playing the game and also feeling that diligently, I can totally see you like doing everything you can to complete that collection. So it's been very bad. I'm definitely knowing that I won't complete it, but I'm using everything or every resource I have to like keep on opening the booster packs to get at least the rarest cards. But it's been annoying, yeah. That one will be good. Have you tried it? It is quite a depressing story at times. Honestly, I do like some messed up stories or disturbing stories, so even though I may get scared, that sounds worth. If the story is a little bit messed up. You saw some of those things on YouTube? Yeah, it's been kind of bad, you know? How can you complete something that you don't have enough time to complete it? You were so happy you quit because that would have felt so bad. I knew it. Yes, I can see it. You were able to keep up and that would have really frustrated me. Yes, my friend is frustrated already. Because it's pretty much a reprint of all of the other cards collections with some foil effect on some of them. And you know what's the most BS? Because these cards come from a different booster pack, they don't work like the same as the other cards. Like, I'm still missing cards from the previous collections, especially some EX cards, for example. And this booster pack is focused on EX cards. But even if I get the EX cards from this collection, they don't complete the previous collections. And I hate that. It's the same card. So I did get the EX cards I didn't have before, but I will still need to get them in their original collections. It sucks. And then at the end of the month, the collection goes away as well. I do hope they come back with it so we can actually dream on collecting it in the future, but we don't know. What am I doing? Am I changing this party? We were close. I will actually change the party. I will see what happens if I change the summon. Let me see what I have, like. Honestly, this is a very good Odin. This is a very good Behemoth. I didn't know I had that. This Ifrit is better. I'm thinking of going for a Knights of the Round. But I don't like the bonuses. Can I sort by name? Okay, there we go. This is better. I believe that's the best one because of the trigger damage bonus. I will try. Pokemon Pocket taught me never to play another gacha game again. Yeah. Although it sucks to not complete everything, of course, but thankfully I do have some resistance to like gachas. Like, my mindset is good enough for me to not go full depressed, frustrated with like not doing things, and even not to spend my money on gachas. So I can kind of resist them, but definitely it is annoying that they do things the way they do. In my opinion, if you wait, if the battle no, if you buy the battle pass and play regularly, you should be able to collect everything in any free to play game. Anything past that is just greedy, which is the case of TCG Pocket. Because it's also up to luck, it's up to like doing the trades, finding the super rare cards that no one has, the golden cards and stuff. Let me try this. Yes, let's see how this goes. It is now 11 past midnight. I think we'll need to play these quests again another day, yeah. Because I'm now thinking I won't be able to do them tonight because I need to finish my stream soon. But damn, Pierre, you are breaking it in freaking Marvel Rivals, damn. I can even imagine you like teaching people how to play the game. Come on, beat them before the Knights of the Round, please. I don't even know if I'll get to the Knights of the Round, to be honest. Now that I'm seeing the gauge down there. Wait. There is still one left, come on. Beat him fast. There we go, now it's the Cactuar and that monster. Now I need the Knights of the Round. Oh my god. I'm not summoning? No! Oh! But it's too late, it's too late. It is too late, it's too late. Ah, that's so bad. You do love Marvel Rivals. It is such a good game. You like Marvel Rivals or Marvel Rivals, there we go, Because of the gameplay or because you also like Marvel? Or both things? I think it is because of the gameplay. The matchmaking is very bad, but I don't really care, I still play. I mean, the matchmaking being bad adds more challenge to you. Or never mind, if it is that bad, maybe sometimes you fight easy opponents. Yeah, maybe that's what you mean by bad matchmaking. It's mostly the gameplay. I do like Rocket Raccoon. Rocket Raccoon. Have you ever told me about it? I think you have. It sounds familiar. By the way, Piero, the other day I remembered of you by playing Tomato Adventure. Because some of the gimmicks we got, they were shoe-related gimmicks. We got the sneak car, that's like a sneaker-looking car that runs through the enemies, and also the rabbit shoes. That's like shoes that look like rabbits, and then we jump on the enemy. And then I was like, Pierre would love those gimmicks, you know. So I was talking about you the other day, and then also I told Bookmark about Shumon, and then Bookmark loved Shumon as well. Yeah. The matchmaking is bad because if you play hundreds of games, you can climb with a negative win rate. So sometimes I get on my team with some real losers. I see, so bad people or bad players can still make to the top. Wasn't there the pity matchmaking in which you can get penalized for leaving bot matches in Rivals? Are there hackers and bots in Marvels? And if the people were just bad at the game, I wouldn't mind. But often they are bad and they start to yeah. Oh my god, do you listen to them? Yeah, that people being toxic is very common, isn't it? In MMOs and also MOBAs. There are some bots in quick play, but not in the ranked. You were saying, how is it called again? Raccoon? Rocket Raccoon, yeah. Oh, okay. I have seen this character before. I just didn't know who he was. It is from the... Wait, how is the movie called again? Guardians of the Galaxy. There we go, yeah. I never watched Guardians of the Galaxy though. You get so many people banned because you report everyone who says slurs and it is a bad sport. Honestly, you're right in there. Like, thank you for doing it. Because that's what they deserve. I think it's so crazy how, not only for maybe this game, Marvel's Rivals, but also because of League of Legends and some other MMOs and MOBAs, like I was saying, I think it's so weird that people stress out so much in those games and they keep on playing them. It is something that I cannot personally understand, to be honest. Imagine you having a horrible day, like at work, and then you get home, you start to play something that you get stressed out, that you feel like gets the worst you have inside of you because of like the cursing, the complaining, the the problems, the anger and everything. And people do it like, oh yeah, I did it tonight, I'm doing it tomorrow as well. I'm like, why do you do that to yourself, right? I never get it. Like, how can people play things that stress them out so much and keep on doing it? I think it's just because they like to curse. They like to say shit. They like to like hate others. I don't know, but it's something that I really don't understand. It's supposed to give you fun or to like be fun, and people actually play it for stressing out. I was going to do some changes. I think I was. Yes, I will try another summon because the Knights of the Round took forever to be summoned. So we couldn't see them before, at least. Let me see. Maybe Bahamut? Could Bahamut be faster than the Knights of the Round, but also not as fast as Ramu? He does heavy damage. Ramu was also heavy damage? Heavy thunder damage. Okay, so Ramu is better than Bahamut for this. But I will see how long does it take for Bahamut to be summoned. Because what if he can delay a little bit? EXP. No, I was hoping to some magic or physical boost. Trigger damage. Trigger damage, summon damage. Oh, wait, maybe this is good for now, yeah. Is there a better one? Trigger damage, EXP. No, I will try with that one. Yeah, sometimes the ranked will make me have some negative feelings because how can it not when people are yelling at each other? I know, right? But I like the feeling of persevering and getting better at checking in with myself, like I should take a break and stuff. It's just that I know everyone works differently, but if something pisses me off a lot, it takes me forever to like chill down. Not sure if it is only me or if anyone on the chat relates to that. If I get stressed out, I really get stressed out. Like, it's like I get infected. And then that anger or something takes a lot of time to get out of me. It's something that I struggle to. So I don't know, maybe people are more easygoing in general, that even though they get stressed out they can easily relax. I'm not like that. I really lose it when something stresses me a lot. So definitely those games would not be for me. Like, maybe that's actually why I have been avoiding them for so long. I haven't even tried Pokemon Unite. Maybe my unconsciousness is telling me that I would stress a lot over them. Let's try this again. I never cursed at anyone except one time when someone screamed so loud in the mic that it hurt your ears, so I told them to shut up. Yeah, that's so disrespectful. But can't you play it without the mic? Do you really need to be hearing the other team or something? But I really feel bad because people do get stress days and then they at night can't run away from stress because of stressing out in a game. Oh, I was talking about that and then I got distracted, yeah. Let's redo. I also wanna try a little bit the Kafka battle, but unfortunately my time is short. But I will see what I can do in there. I was thinking this could have been easier than Kafka, but Yeah, Bahamut's coming together or around the same time as Ramu. So it was not different. And then I cannot beat those three guys. I really need to rethink my strategy for this. But it's funny because I do have some very strong characters with me, like Kafka has been buffing everyone a lot. Terra is OP as well. Ignis, I like this character model as well. I know he's from 15, right? Man, how can this freaking challenge be this bad? But anyway, I will go to Kafka now and then maybe later I come back to this. Okay, what can I do in here? He has no weaknesses or resistances, but there are the previous chimeras that I need to think about. So Kafka is very broken, although this song is short. Are the chimeras bosses? I'm not sure. Maybe they don't consider them like bosses, right? Yeah, they are not bosses. Hmm. Look, I tried and I was hoping that it could be the answer to that previous level, but you were not, sadly. So I need somebody else in your place. Although Vivi has no fire? No, he has fire. Okay. Fire. Maybe focus. Reduces the user's strength by 50. I mean, it's based on his magic, so like his other attacks are based on his magic, so his strength is not too important. Moderate damage, but it's only used one time. Although, isn't Salis stronger? Like, no, never mind, she's not stronger than him. But Kuja is. But Kuja has fire? No, he has blizzard. And wind? And then Sephiroth has fire too, right? Berserk, Fireblade. Against the boss. Low damage, touch triggers. His magic is not as good, right? Yeah. Okay, keep it like that. But then where are the end fire characters? It is Renoa. But then having Renoa in place of Vivi? I need to remember that this boss has like a lot of HP. Let me see something else. Edgar. His magic and strength is like not too high, but what could do again, Laguna? You have fire. That buffs everybody. Moderate damage proportional to user's strength. 100 triggers. Fire mental break. Low damage. Restores HP. I don't need that. No, I think not. Hi Bookmark, how are you? We are here thinking and trying to strategize against the 3 remaining quests of this game. One of them is impossible though, so we are leaving it for the future, but we are trying this one with Kafka battle and also the one that I need to use lightning attacks to beat the boss, but it's been very hard. But how are you feeling? How are you doing tonight? Saber is leaving. Okay, man, thank you so much for stopping by. Tomorrow I will go to Rio. I'm going to the El Chavo del Ocho exposition, Subaru. Chaves, right? So I'm excited for that. And then I'll see how am I feeling. Maybe I'm back tomorrow with the horror game. I'm planning to play the Telltale The Walking Dead that you all seem to like a lot. I don't know if I'll like it as much, but we need to play it in this month, so we'll give it a shot, yeah. But take care, Subaru. I'll talk to you next time. Yes, Bookmark, I'm planning to start that in the next stream. Hopefully tomorrow then. Yeah. Because otherwise October is ending, right? And then I will never have another chance of trying it with such timing. So it's better for me to do it already, and then later on we go back to Tomato Adventure, and then we go back to this and Roller Coaster Tycoon. And Golden Sun. I think Golden Sun will be back after Tomato for now, yeah. But let me see. Laguna was not it either. We don't need healers for that. Zidane was a big disappointment. I wish I could like have my favorites. I could set them as favorites, you know, like I do with the summons, but I can't. Red has wind, Cloud has wind. Then Kuja has wind. It gotta be Renoa for the and fire. And Angel Wing as well. This has slide triggers. I will see what Thunder can do in here too. Never mind, she needs fire, yeah. So everyone is a fire attacker, okay. But I don't have anything against the boss. Only Hell's Gate. She had something for bosses, Ultima, right? And Riot Blade as well. Massive damage. Yes, we need Riot Blade for this. and then I have Bahamut. No, I think I can go back to Ramu, maybe? That one, yeah. Let's see. But the problem is that the boss enemies have 2.5 times HP. There is a way for me to kinda go better or do better in this level. First of all, I need to learn their weaknesses. So let's see if it is fire by any chance. I mean, I see they spitting fire, but can they be weak against that? Dread Gaze, that turns us into stone. Maybe I can have someone that has a stone. Will they be doing that every time? Oh yeah, I forgot. I'll keep on going, but I forgot to press both buttons, yeah. I was looking at them. Maybe they will do it every time, so I might need someone of Stona, yeah. This run is just to study and look at the enemies, pretty much. Berserk, Angel Wing, nice. They gotta be super weak to something. Fire. They are weak to fire. They are weak to fire! We saw it! Okay, so now I know their weaknesses, but stone happened again. Yep. I need my party member who... I don't know who it was, but... to use a stone on us. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. If they are weak to fire, maybe I could have Ifrit as a summon as well. But what's sad is that my party right now has fire users, and I got to the third enemy, to the third Chimera. I need to be much faster than that. But sure, we learned more information, we can work with that. I'm starting to get the gimmick of the stage, it's Stona, right? They paralyzed me 3 times. Because in every wave they had the same enemy, the same Chimera, and then they always started with Stona. I need to stop that. And the character that had Stona was one of the recent ones, wasn't it? Let me see if I can find the person. One of the witches, maybe? I know I saw that like today. Locke, maybe? Where is Locke? No, not him. Sephiroth? It was not you, right? No as well. We will find it. Let me see. Zypher? No. It's not Mog, is it? It is Mog. I need that. Although Kefka is better than Rinoa, so I need Kefka in here. I need Kefka to beat Kefka. Isn't it funny? So we need Mog as well. Haste Marsh with agility. I still don't really understand how agility works in this game. It is something that I have been trying to observe. But I have the feeling it is very important because it sounds like haste. It makes my party to attack faster, I wanna believe. But at the same time, the triggers have activation conditions. So agility might not play as important if I don't activate the conditions. So that's why agility sounds confusing to me because like it doesn't matter if my party members are faster if I don't get the conditions of the activation of the attacks. Wait, unless it is for their basic attacks, but at the same time the basic attacks depend on my inputs as well. I don't know, but I still think agility is confusing in this game. Maybe it is just about the order of who attacks first. Okay, maybe that's how it goes and it makes sense, because I was even seeing that in a previous level today, that I was hoping that another character could be the first one to attack because they were dropping their defenses, but no, Terra was attacking faster. And then she was using her magic before they could drop their defenses, which makes no sense in strategy. But maybe that's how it goes. Twilight Requiem lowers their defense against bosses and 2 times. I think we should keep that. And then what can you do? Spirit is not going to be good. Blind. Attribute resistance. I did not see them having resistances. I saw that they had weakness to fire. No, the last Kafka boss, at least in the overworld screen, has no resistances either, so I think you can only attack. Go for wind, it's what you can do. And then we need fire for the summon as well. Ifrit, heavy fire damage. Physical ability and magic ability. I'm down for this one. Let's see if this is better. It is Kafka against Kafka and versus Chimeras. Right, Bookmark? If life gives you lemons, you make a lemonade. Let's go. It's that idea. If you want Kafka, here's Kafka. Final destination, Kafka only. No items. Just like in Smash Brothers. Let's see how this goes. Mog, protect us. Come on. Behemoth? I mean, Ifrit? And then we get to Kafka, maybe? Not yet. Man, I was hoping they could beat those two. Kafka now, it's him. We made to him. That's progress. But we are still slow, right? Hell's Gate? No, it was not strong enough. But it's progress, for sure. I even got a new record in here. Statue of the Gods. What the hell is that card? Prishi? Prishe? I don't know that character. I absolutely love the mindset. It is crazy to me that you are doing perfect chains every time and still saying we are still slow. We are slowing the RPG, Piero. Yeah, I appreciate the motivation speech for like you are doing freaking great with the perfect chains. I know, Piero, but the battle RPG is what's getting to us right now. Like my characters are taking forever to beat the enemies until I can get to the boss. So this game is like 2 in 1, and then the RPG is what's bugging us right now. Yeah, also because of that, there are skills that need some requirements for them to be activated. That's why also they are taking forever to beat the enemies. It seems like every freaking element, magic or magical element, has a certain type of activation. For example, there are touch triggers that activate fire, hold triggers activate ice, and slash triggers activate lightning. I learned that today. I have never paid too much attention to that. I will show that to you. Now I have my party with fire attacks, so basically it's the touch triggers. You see activation when enough touch triggers are hit. Because I do believe they are the most common triggers normally in the level. The touch triggers are just the simple ones, the red ones. Wait. Is that why they are red? Because they are fire? The freaking slide triggers normally are yellow for lightning. There are no blue triggers though, but the ones for holding are green. For wind? I don't know, but now I know that fire red and lightning yellow makes sense. Huh. Yeah, and then sometimes those triggers take forever to come, so I cannot activate them in time, and then they don't use their magics, right? They don't use the fire magics that I need. That's why it takes forever, so there is a lot to think about. But I think we got very close, it's just that Kafka has a lot of health too. I wonder if I should go with like stronger attacks. Which means like I need more triggers for them to be activated. Hmm. I did like Ifrit, but he only attacked one enemy, I thought. Unless he's not strong enough to beat the Chimera, right? I was hoping he could beat the Chimera. And he's the only fire summon, isn't it? Yeah, Ramu is Thunder, Shiva is Ice, Knights of the Round is like general attack. And Behemoth is also general. Wait, it's a flare, but flare is not fire, right? Flare is like almighty attack, I think. Let's see this again. This was not too bad, but I need to pay more attention to something else maybe. For example, I know the weaknesses of the chimeras now, but I don't know the weaknesses of the minor enemies that are together with them. There are three at least. There is the eye thing, there is the snake woman thing, the Medusa of some sort, and the other enemy too. That guy. It's not a knight, it's actually a bitey thing. But sure, let's try this again. Okay, bitey thing is done, now go for the chimera, please. Berserk, nice. One down. I don't like Ifrit right now though. He came in too early, isn't it? Yep. He was supposed to kill this guy. Yeah, something was different now. We are not getting to Kefka now, yep. Huh. I need to find a way to be more efficient. I know what was different. It was because I changed the attack. There is a little timing mechanic in here. You only have 2 attacks before Kefka's silence activates on me. I actually did not notice that he was going to use silence on me. Yeah, non-elemental. I think that Bahamut is non-elemental together with Knights of the Round. But sure, I need to be faster even. What if I don't go for Berserk? But I think it is risky. So my hope was that Mog and Sexy Frog could attack first when Kefka shows up, so they drop their defense. And then Terra comes with Riot Blade to destroy Kefka, but it may not be enough. What if Dual Cast is not... You know what? Dual Cast is not useful, because it can only be activated once. Why am I having Dual Cast? When I can have Ultima, for example. Dual cast makes no sense if I can only dual cast once. Then those are for magic. He's only buffing... No, he's also buffing Mog. If we could get again to freaking Kefka, maybe now I had a chance with those 2 attacks by Terra, right? Unless what Okome is saying that I can only perform 2 times before I get silence attacking me. Which means that even though I have lots of, you know, boss activating skills, I will get silent. But I wanna see what happens with this, yes. Dual cast was not useful. Because I can only use it once. I prefer having abilities that I can use multiple times or only against the boss. Man, it's getting late, I should not be streaming still. But this is so addicting, just like freaking Marvel Rivals that Piero plays. Oh my god! But let's go. This is not good. I did not need Ifrit for that one. Yeah, the timing for Ifrit is horrible. But it did work in the first attempt. Which is very unfortunate because I was kind of doing a good job in the inputs. Like I got lots of criticals in there. I don't know. But I'll go back here. What else could I change? I need Mog because of Stona. Sexy Frog is very strong. I don't think there is someone else that could do better than him right now. Regarding fire attacks. No, he's stronger than Laguna. A little bit, but still. Although... Unless Laguna attacks faster, then there is Vincent, but he's also better than Vincent. Especially with Berserk. Then Kuja is not fire. Barret... I will just see what Barret can do, but I don't think he's a good pick. No, I still need to also get to more ideas on how to use the defensive characters. Summon. Wait, I could try getting somebody summoning earlier? Wait, what can you do again, Garnet? I don't know. Because Ifrit is there just to kill one of the chimeras, in my opinion. But what if I could summon Ifrit 2 times? You know what? But then I'm changing Sephiroth for her. I feel it's wrong. I will test it though. Sure. Let's test it out. Why not? Summon attack power. I will need this. I'll need that. Maybe not this one. She can't attack? She only can go for holy? No, in that case, I can't have you here, Aiko. I'm sorry. Go back to Terra. Where is Terra? But I can try Garnet then, sure. When 3rd and 6th battles start, Armenia afflicts the party. Imagine if that works. I will leave it in there just to see if that can work. Then her best attack is Thunder. And then this... No. I would rather have... No, I can't. I can't have Mini and the summon abilities at the same time. But I'll try this one. You know what? Sure. Let's study and test this out. I only missed the 8 criticals, that's crazy, right, Piero? Actually, today, I managed to get a critical only level. It was the first time we did that. I wish I could remember which song was it. Wait, it was the bomb song, it was in here. No, never mind, this is Final Fantasy VI. It was innate. The first quest that I was trying to beat, I managed to get it to the critical only achievement. So today was a very good day because of that. Not all of them were rainbow criticals, of course, but it was only criticals. And they even gave me like an award for getting a score above 99. Wait, was not in here? Where is the level? Never mind, what am I saying? It's not innate, it's in Final Fantasy 9. I'm so confused. Final Fantasy 9, this one. Yeah, it was in here. No, not Ipsen Castle, wait. Wait, where is he? I can't find the level that I was saying, like... It was not Ibsen's castle. Was it Ibsen's castle? Maybe it was Ibsen's castle, wait. It was Ibsen's castle, look at that. All critical. And then 99 of score. Let's go. So that made me very happy. I just forgot that it was that song, like, completely. I don't remember hearing that song tonight at all. That's weird. But let's go back to 6. Max score is all rainbow? Yeah. It's probably 100, right? Me too, Piero. I lose focus playing rhythm games because I get bored of it and then you stop trying. I wonder if you haven't just found the perfect rhythm game to you. Maybe the one you tried playing was, I don't know, not a very engaging one or fun one. I'm not sure. But again, maybe it's something that could happen to all of them. But to me, I think they are very addicting. Especially when they have a fantastic soundtrack like this one. Max's all 7 numbers are 9s. Wait, all 7 numbers? Which, oh, the 7 numbers are not. Oh, it doesn't get to 100. I see. So it's like 7,777,777. I see. Now I understood it. Yeah. Just all theater rhythms. This is actually my first time playing a theater rhythm game, so I'm still learning how the franchise works. Let's try this again, guys. Can I mini them? Imagine if we can have a mini chimera. But I doubt it. I miss Sexy Frog in my party though. With his freaking berserk. Beat him before. There we go. Now. Ifrit. Burn them. Yes. This is good. Wait, but he burned the... Oh no, don't tell me that he did not target the chimera. No. The chimera will go down, right? There we go. 2 down. And maybe we can summon Ifrit again. Medium worked! Wait! What? Go, 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 everyone! Mug! Oh no, it's back. No, 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 I celebrated too early. I jinxed myself. Dang it! Kefka! No! I cannot. Oh no! And then freaking Ifrit was almost there again. You know what? This could have worked if I could get better criticals. No, I'm doing this again. I cannot believe Mini worked. What the hell? No, 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 no. We are trying this again. If it could be summoned again, I think we could have gotten to Kefka. I want to try this again. How scary would it be for me to play a rhythm game for Halloween? That's not scary, Bookmark. Is that what really scares you? I was even saying earlier that I wish there were like a Sonic rhythm game. I think we'd love that. I would for sure. Imagine finding Battery Zone or like Mirage Saloon with like the triggers and everything for you to go after. I would love that. Okay, let me see if I can get better criticals now. Because who knows, right? I'm still mind blown that Mini worked. Ifrit! I did not get to Ifrit. Oh no, the song was over. We did not get to Ifrit though. So close. And I saw him casting probably the silence attack. Man, I wish I could keep on going, but it's so damn late. It's 1 a.m. I need to wake up, I don't know, in 7 hours? What's really scary is how bad I would be giving people heart attacks. Wait, what? Nobody would have heart attacks, Bookmark. What are you saying? Oh, and by the way, although I enjoyed Little Nightmares 3, it was inferior to the other games in the series despite costing more. Yeah, the others, I'm not sure when you bought them, Piero, but they got you some very good sales, right? For those that waited for them, which was my case. So I would do the same for Little Nightmares 3. Yeah. What I have seen briefly from your streams was that it looks great. Yeah, I did like how it looked like. Like there is some very dark and shadowy areas. I did like the way it looked. Or any team songs like Escape from the City. Imagine that! How amazing it would be for us to play a Sonic rhythm game. I wish there was something like that. I know that... Wait. Correct me if I'm wrong, but... Sega owns Atlas, doesn't it? Or is Sega just the publisher of Atlas? I'm not sure how that relationship goes in there. But if Sega slash Atlas they were able to do the Persona rhythm games, why not a Sonic 1, please? Maybe it is possible to dream. You're messing, but I can go for more of the astonishing element that I would be playing one, and astonishing is a ghost move. Oh, I see. You're throwing some Pokemon references now. I think you'll do better than what you think, Bookmark, in a rhythm game, especially because you love music. Which, by the way, weren't you working on a new song? How has that been like? Or how has that been going on? They are a third party developer, yeah, but so is Sega, isn't it? Or do you guys think Sega is a AAA company? I'm not sure if I would say it. But Atlas has been doing so great with their Persona and Shin Megami Tensei series that I don't know, maybe one day they can even get more profit than Sega? I'm not sure if I'm saying BS, but I think Atlas has been like growing a lot and quick. Also Metaphor as well that they released that I still need to play. It's going good, there we go, Bookmark. Maybe, if I remember it right, they were two songs, wasn't it? One that was more slow going and another one that was more upbeat. I just need to finalize your next music tracks, okay. Yeah, right, that's what I'm saying. There is a connection there in Sega and also Atlas. So, you know, it's possible to dream. And I would love it. They should have done something for that. But yeah, I'm not sure if Okome is still there. Do you still think I can do this, Okome, with the conditions, party members, moves that I have and everything? Because now that I know that he's trying to attack me with silence, I don't have anything against silence, which means physical attackers. Huh, but I was liking the summons. The summons could... Should I test it with freaking... I should test it. I will never know if I don't test it. I will test it. If those two... Wait, never mind. I have a better idea. Never mind, never mind, never mind, never mind. Never mind. Where is Terra? Terra, yes. Maybe you don't need meaning here, because if it can be summoned, you can destroy them without meaning, right? So, Blessing of Alexandria. Then maybe you also don't need to attack, because I want you to be summoning like crazy. But she has this. She has this. I need to go with that. Summon Ifrit multiple times, let's go! Let's see if it will work, but I have the feeling it will work. She has 3 abilities now to summon. One was already helping us a lot, imagine with 3. My bad. No, that was too slow, wasn't it? Yeah, that was a little bit slow. Could it be because I committed mistakes? I wanna try again. I wanna try again, but we summoned different 3 times, wasn't it? Don't summons bypass any ailments? Hopefully? I'm not sure. Maybe they could attack even though I get silenced or something? To go with my lyrics, I haven't written more lyrics though, but yeah, I got 3 songs I told you about, so they were 3 then. I'm addicted for real, because I know he just said he has to end. I need to end, because I'm going to Rio in some hours, right? I mean, not in few hours, but I should go to bed, I should eat, I still need to eat. But I can play a little bit more. I can play a little bit more. Yeah. I wanna play a little bit more though. Let's go. It's so good to like try to solve this puzzle right here. Of like which moveset should I have to win, you know? That's why this is a stream that's like no spoilers, no backseating, because I love like figuring things out and seeing my progression. We're getting there, but not quite. If this strategy doesn't work, what if could I try? I have another idea, maybe? Yeah, because there is this problem right here. Yep, I have another idea. I'm even having a bad run now, but there is something else I can try for sure. Yep. Okay. Minwoo? Who's that? That's a very different character. Probably from an older Final Fantasy. I would, I don't know, guess 3 or 2 that I don't know anything. What if I actually go for the Ifrit that has more summon damage? Because I wish the second wave could be destroyed by one single hit, you know? But I don't have that. Summon damage dealt plus 10%. I think I need that. Or this one plus 20%, even better. I will test it out, yes. I need to destroy that second wave with a single blow. That's what I want to see here. And even though after Ifrit attacks, they still survive a little. And I want to not have to fight them once Ifrit is summoned, you know? Minhu? I think it was that the name? Minhu. They look like a character from the Middle Eastern. Like by their clothing. Or desert people. That great was not good. Not this one either. Oh my god, I'm so bad. No, Ifrit? Okay, never mind. Ifrit should not be summoned right now. Let's retry. But even though I went worse, he was summoned earlier than before. That's strange. Because in the previous attempts, he was only showing up for the second wave, right? I really feel like I'm fighting a final boss right now. On how challenging this is. I don't know about that. I'll keep on going though. Wait, what? 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 Excuse me? I do not get it, but thank you? I even couldn't get that freaking trigger, dang it. What the hell just happening here? But I won't still have time for this, right? Yeah. That was so strange. The second wave was obliterated very fast, but Ifrit was summoned for the wave that came before it, wasn't it? The first one. I'm so confused. But it did work that the entire second wave did not survive his attack. Wait a minute in here again. I will try giving her something, yeah. Maybe this. Let me see if that helps. That's still late, right? And I just noticed that the minions were also weak to fire. Hmm. Oh, that was a new record even? Oh, look at her, Yuna. The only other thing I can think of is adding Aiko to it. But then I won't beat Kafka with Aiko in here. Because there is no way Ifrit could beat Kafka in case he was summoned. But sure, how bad is this? It's just that I have like Mog and Aiko as supporters. Actually Garnet as well. It's only Kafka like an attacker with this party. I don't think this is balanced. But I'm kinda counting on the summon damage to like destroy them. Can I be surprised, Aiko? You know what? Wait, I forgot to change another thing. Yes, if I added Aiko in here and I took Terra away from the party, I should change Garnet back to how she was before. So I can really focus. Wait, no. Go back to the menu. Focus to the summoning more than like magic attacks. State selection, yes. I will try this strategy and then in case it doesn't work, I will stop it in here. But yes, maybe after the Telltale game that I'm planning to start next stream, the Walking Dead one, we can come back to this and keep on working on at least 2 of the remaining quests. And we also still need to finish leveling up the other characters, Idia and Altaimisha, right? We can do that next stream as well of this game. Yeah, change that back to swiftness. Let's see what is my fastest rate to summon with those 2, right? Yeah, I want to keep on trying these challenges. They are very challenging, of course, but I'm excited to do it, you know? I could even maybe consider starting another... No, I should not. Another Final Fantasy list of songs, but I should not. Wait, that's not a very good start. But yeah, Bookmarker, I think Tomato Adventure will take a break for now, since we are starting the Telltale game. It's going to take us a little bit longer to beat what? In the Quina eating competition of that game. It depends on how long Walking Dead is actually, but I'm thinking it's a little bit long. Never mind, we need Terra, yeah. At least now I know that Aiko won't be too helpful. Next. Fire. Let me think. Let me look at you again. Demon Slice. Criticals are better, okay. His strength, it's so-so-ish. Sephiroth was better than him, right? Maybe a mix of Sephiroth and Ifrit in here? But magic abilities... It's physical, even though it's fire, yeah. That is true, it's not going to help Sephiroth. This inflicts Mini. Imagine if Kefka can suffer from Mini, because this is against a boss. It is worth trying. I will try it like this. Because maybe using Mini is a good way to counter his extra HP amount that he has. He has double and half, right? Yeah, two and a half times HP. I will try getting to Kefka one more time, and then that's going to be my... I don't know, my answer to like finish the stream. Good job, sexy frog. Take that. Okay, this is a good run. Let's try summoning Ifrit one more time. Quick. Not enough time? Ah, come on. But this was a very good run. But I need to be faster even. I can't change anything for them to be faster though. Or maybe I can. Maybe I can actually, you know what? I got stuck in the second. No, it was in the third. Yeah, it's in the third. No, 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 no. Okay, fine. I will play this again with this. But I was thinking about changing one of Mog's abilities. Nope. I got a great there. I need more criticals. But I will also change Mog's ability. Because I need someone to be attacking later. So I actually going to change this into Aroga, yeah. Because I'm counting on Sexy Frog to beat the early bosses or the early enemies until Ifrit is summoned, and then when Ifrit is gone, Mog attacks harder. Because maybe Mog's early attack was not making a difference. That's my assumption for this. We'll see if that works. How did he not show up in that previous attempt? Yep. Mog was not helpful in this first wave of enemies. But Mog can be helpful now, right? With Aroga. Mog? Mog? No, he did not summon it. What's the condition for him to do Aroga? Let me see, maybe the intermediate one? Aurora, I think. 85 touch and slide triggers. I totally got to 85 touch and slide triggers. But sure. Try 50 then. Okay guys, last attempt. This is like frying my brain, which is good, but I can't stay up for this much. So last attempt. It's been what? It's been 5 hours, almost 6 hours. That's not good. Yeah, I don't know why Ifrit attacked now. I don't get it. Which means that maybe we will have Ifrit for the third one? Who knows? Yeah. Ifrit. Fast, 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 fast. But I think it's too late. Oh, and the Chimera is still alive? Dang it. I don't know what happened in this one. Ifrit was not synchronizing with the plan, right? We will try this more another time or I'm going to be here forever. I can't. I have an exposition to go tomorrow, so yep. It's fine. We beat 3 quests? No, we beat 2, I think. Yeah, which were the ones for 9. And then we were trying the ones in 6 again. At least we got some more party members to level 99 as well. And we started coming up with strategies against Kefka, which is super challenging. And a little bit for the other level 2 Locke's team. But I have the feeling I'm closer to beat Kefka than Locke's team, which is insane to my mind, but we will look at this more on next time I stream this game, probably after we finish Telltale The Walking Dead, that we might be starting next stream maybe tomorrow. Yeah, Ifrit had now a bad tempo, which was very unfortunate because I was not getting some bad inputs. I wasn't too different than how I was before, I think. But I don't know. But yeah, it was fun to try these quests. It's kinda addicting for sure. And thankfully today, even though we couldn't beat them all, I did also get the first critical only, right, at the level. That made me very proud of myself. But yeah, let's hope we can come back to this game soon to try these battles again. And also finish leveling up Otemisha and India. So tonight was very fun. Thank you so much everyone for stopping by. I hope to see you guys next time. Take care, have a good night, and goodbye.